Yo, yo, guys, this is it. This is it, guys. This is it. This is it. This is the finality. The finality. This is the finale for Grade Ace Attorney. I don't care how long we're gonna be live. I don't care how long this is gonna take us. We're finishing the game tonight. If we finish earlier than anticipated, you already know. You already know. But this is it, man. Y'all made it. If you're all here right now, you made it. This is the finale. This is the finale. What's up, everybody? Yo, Cole. What's up, MJ? Yo, Gaming. What up, Noodles? Hola, Cortez. Hello, Seth. What up, guys? What is up? He said, Noodles, you got pinned? MJ, you were first, but if you want Noodles to have pinned, he can have it. He said, hola, slut. Say the N-word. Nincompoop. Drop it, Ace. Drop what? I ain't dropping shit. Sorry, my name was different? Your name was different, Cole? I didn't say. Got a few things. One, do you know I'm going to be a YouTuber when I'm older? Two, what should my channel be named? Because Cole Gaming is not for me. Pick whatever. Just, I don't know. I don't know, Cole. Whatever comes up to you. Whatever sounds good to you. Yeah, you don't want to do Cole Gaming. Do like, I don't know. You kind of got to figure out. You gotta see which name sticks. Come up with a couple and see which one you like the most. You know, see which one sounds better for you. For me, it shows MJ. Yeah, it says MJ was first with GFDS, then gaming with the ASDF. Don't listen to gaming, by the way, Cole. Do not listen to gaming. Would you people like to know the 3 games I got today? You got 3 games? You got 3 games today? What do you mean? Oh, did you finally indulge in the Steam sale? Yo, the Steam sale is crazy, bro. There's so many good things, so many great games on sale. Crazy, bounce on it, crazy style. First of them, the game I'm playing right now, Kindergarten Tree. Why can't I delete comments? I don't know, babe. The fuck? I don't know. I don't even delete comments as it is. He said, back it up, Terry. What up, Hoogie? Good luck with the games, Hoogie. Have fun playing as freaking Daryl. Dude, what the heck? Walking Dead crossover with DBD? Bro, they have Daryl, they have Rick, Michonne. I'm glad. Those are the 3. Those are the top 3. I'm not gonna lie. People are like, where's Negan at? I don't know, man. As far as Walking Dead is concerned, it's always been Rick, Michonne, and Daryl. For sure. Have fun, kid. YouTube, brother. YouTube. Hey! Exclamation point. Noob? He's live right now playing Apex if you guys want to say hi to him. He went live like right before I did. I think that's your command. Exclamation point noob. There we go. W. That should still work. Thank you, Seth. Ideas. Ace, you choose. Cole the Bowl. Cole eats bowls. Cold a bowl gamer, light leader, or you think of one. I like Cole the Bowl, I'm not gonna lie. Or just cars of bowl, Cole bowl. Cole bowl. Cole. He said if they add Negan, add his ass to DBD. My phone just vibrated. Where's my mic? Alright. I'm not gonna read that. Hey Cortez, if you're in chat, you need to get locked up in a stone cave, and there needs to be like thousands upon thousands of talismans hung up around the entrance of the cave, preventing your escape. You're not from this world, and you should probably go back to where you came from. I got a new rare, and the new gag seed pack. It's so ass. Wait, the new seeds are ass? Gaming? They're not good? They're not good? They're not good? Light leader. Oh, light leader. I like Cole Bowl. I'm not gonna lie. I don't put gaming in there. Just cars of Cole Bowl. Cole Bowl games. Where are they at? Fuck you. How about that one, bro? How about that one? Cortez, everything about that one? Yeah, Negan is a killer. Dude, Negan as a killer would be crazy. But they already have somebody like that. I think the Oh, that Korean dude, the K-pop guy, literally swings a bat and everything. How would they make him different? Game number 2 I got was Ultra Kill. What's Ultra Kill? Only good seed is that dumbass Bone Blossom. Bone Blossom? Oh, I've seen Bone Blossom. I've seen Bone Blossom. I saw it on YouTube. And finally, dude, he's saying it at extensive peer pressure. Game number 3 is Claire Obscure Expedition. In it. Oh, Binding of Isaac. Noodles got Binding of Isaac. I hope you like it, Noodles. You have an hour with it. I hope you like it. If you don't like it, return it. But Binding of Isaac is quite fun. Alright, without further ado, man, let's get in this. This is it, man. Hey, guys, this is it. Lock in. Lock in. This is it. This is it. Here we go. I like that, Cole. I like that one. I hereby call this court to order as we resume the trial of Ms. Gina Lestrade. Lord Van Zeeks, have you successfully subpoenaed the witness? The subpoena was delivered to the communication station where the man works immediately, my lord. However, the heavy rain has delayed the arrival of his carriage, it would seem. I see. Then let us turn our attention to Inspector Gregson's précis of the case heard by the court this morning. The glaring omission of the third bullet in your report is a serious blunder, Inspector. Yes, I can only apologize, my lord. And although the defense's chemical analysis of the blood at the scene makes for a compelling argument, I cannot permit such untried methods to be used as evidence in my courtroom. It's a big mistake to cross Hurley and me. A very big mistake. My lord, the subpoenaed witness has just arrived in the building. Thank you, officer. Show him to the stand without delay. Mr. Eggert Benedict. I didn't expect to be crossing paths with him again so soon, and certainly not like this. Thank you so much for subscribing, Linguiluizo. Thank you, thank you. Alright, here we go. Yo, Bear! Bear, how you been, dude? Thank you for complying with the court's subpoena at such short notice, sir. We got this bitch in there. We got him. He's in. He's in! I'm fighting Mastermind Gosserang. He hits hard, bro. Be careful. But of course, my lord, as an upstanding member of London society, it is my pleasure to oblige. Now, kindly state your name and occupation for the record. Ashley Graydon, Communications Officer. His fucking name would be Ashley. Mr. Graydon and I both work at London's Central Communication Station. Now, perhaps somebody would kindly explain what all this is about. You were apprised of the situation by the court officer on your way here, I presume. Yes, I was. Something to do with a murder that took place at a pawnbroker's on Baker Street. And some nonsense about me having been there on the night in question. That is the accusation indeed. This guy's... Why is he so full of shit? Who's this tall, handsome twink? I'll crack his bolas. The fuck? Do that shit off screen, bro. Off stream, Seth. Honestly, I don't want to know about it, bro. But I think he deserves it. I got an alert on my phone for heavy rain. It's dry as fuck. Heavy rain. I from Brazil. Dope. I from America. What time is it in Brazil? This really is beyond a joke, you know. Very well. Without further delay, the court will hear your testimony now, Mr. Graydon. You will respond to the accusation made against you under oath. Oh, this bitch. Gladly, my lord, gladly. I don't like this guy. I don't like this guy. Why is he like JoJo posing, bro? The accusation. Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbroking services from time to time. But are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into the place on the night of the murder? I have no intention of admitting to such an outrageous accusation, even if certain parties here present claim that my blood was found at the scene. Some Scaramouche detective's homebrewed tincture can hardly be taken as serious evidence. Scaramouche, Scaramouche. So you deny the accusation completely, do you? I must say, I am dismayed. For the highest court in the land to be swayed by this self-professed detective's toy. It was the will of the jury, and our great British justice system demands that the jury's will is upheld. Then it would seem we have the misfortune of a most inept assembly of jurors today. Okay, bitch. By golly. How long am I expected to be detained here? If, following the defense's cross-examination, your involvement in this matter has not been established, you will be free to leave immediately. Good. Then I shall be away in time for afternoon tea. Some small consolation, at least. Let us not hold up Mr. Graydon any longer than necessary, counsel. Proceed with the cross-examination. So we meet again, Mr. Eggert Benedict. Or is it Mr. Graydon? My apologies. You are, of course, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, defense lawyer. We have met. Oh, but I don't give a fuck about you. If you say so, Ashley Graydon. Enchant. Hey. Hey, Seth. 2 snaps. 3 snaps. Seth, you know what to do. So. Excuse me? I trust we can conclude this quickly. But I'm not holding your flashy hat while we do. I would have stepped on that. I would have started eating it. Alright. Alright. The accusation. Okay. Alright. Alright. Avocation, make use of pawnbroking services. We gotta press everything. Let's go. Hold it! Yes, we even met in the very pawnbrokery where the crime took place on the afternoon of the day in question. Though, of course, you introduced yourself by a different name at the time. It was Mr. Eggert Benedict, I believe. Tell me, what
Objection!
The witness is here to testify about events that took place that night. He is under no obligation to answer such unrelated questions. You can't be serious. Thank you, because I certainly do not feel inclined to answer such an inappropriate question. So he's going to be evasive, is he? In an effort not to give anything away. This could be tricky. I speak both. I speak English and Spanish. But are you seriously suggesting... I can't speak English, apparently. Are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into the place on the night of the murder? Hold it! I'm gonna get out to G to sick his covenant on him. Have you seen these 2 men before? This pair? Nope, I don't associate with criminals. Said by a man who introduced himself as Eggert Benedict. I'd like to know who I have to thank for this. Who made this outlandish accusation against me? The young lawyer there in black. This is a farce. Bro, put your hat back on. Whose idea was it to permit an outsider to work in a British court anyways? Huh. Well, needless to say. I have no intention of admitting to such... Well, hold it! What if I force you, huh? No intention, huh? Where were you at around 1 in the morning on the night in question, sir? That is past the hour at which I would normally retire. Certainly. I was not in the company of these rapscallions. You're able to prove that.
Objection!
Well, can he prove it? Listen carefully, my learned Nipponese friend. For you appear to be under a gross misapprehension on this point. What do you mean? The witness maintains he was not at the scene of the crime. He has no obligation to prove his absence. If your accusation is that the witness was present at the scene, the obligation lies with you to prove your assertion. Nah, wait a minute, no! What the fuck? That stinks! You stink! You will fulfill that obligation before putting any more unreasonable questions to the witness. A silent victory wiggle. Thanks. What's the matter with this guy? Even if certain parties here present claim that my blood... Okay.
Hold it!
Mi nombre es Luis. Nice to meet you, Luis. Mi nombre es Ace. ¿Cómo estás? Blood was found at the scene of the crime. There's no question of that. The fuck, gaming? Mr. Shum's chemical analysis has positively identified the substance as such. But I am not the only human to have blood running through my veins, am I? How can you be so sure that the blood is mine? It could equally be the blood of one of these two miscreants. Every individual's blood has a slightly different composition, it seems. Why are they calling me? Because, gaming, you literally came up out of nowhere and said, no, he's only a racist. You literally started, you fucking idiot. Mr. Shum's chemical is able to differentiate different blood... Spare me the science lesson. Who is this Shum's character, anyway? Oh, I assumed all Londoners would know the name. He's a renowned detective. So even you are unable to bring yourself to say great detective. A great detective, you say? Now we're in a realm of... Now we're in a realm of fairy tales, are we? Excuse me.
Excuse me!
Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Skulkin? How does that make me racist? Well, it takes one to know one. Eh? What, me? No, the Mr. Skulkin next to you. Right, I've had it up to here with this. How many times have I got to tell you? No, yes, I know, you're not Big Bruv Sulky. Mr. Nash Skulkin. Luigi. Core blimey, Governor, you what? Is it not the case that when Mr. Graydon just spoke, a thought went through your mind? Would you care to share that thought with the court? Eh? Any thoughts? I don't have none of them. It must have been him. You what? You fucking what? Mr. Nash Skulkin, and answer the question, please. What went through your mind when Mr. Graydon just spoke? Nothing, honest, Gov, nothing. I was just thinking. If he waves his arm around like that much more, it'll open up the wound again. That's all. Interesting. What wound? Where he took the bullet, of course. It was only 2 days ago. It ain't gonna be healed up yet. So I was, well, you know, I was worrying for him, and... Oh, hell's bells. Excuse me, Mr. Graydon. Did you hear that? What? Your comrade is worried about you, it seems. On account of your injured arm. My lord. Yes, Mr. Graydon? I have no idea what these two wretches are talking about. Certainly, I shouldn't be expected to answer anything in relation to their mindless insinuations. Can we pin him down and rip the clothes off of him? To reveal his wound. We know that someone other than the victim was hit by a bullet at the scene of the crime 2 nights ago. And from the height of the bullet hole in the wall, that person was likely hit in the upper arm or thereabouts. Perhaps you'd allow a court official to examine your arm, sir. The left arm that you're currently clasping with your right hand, as if in pain. No, I refuse. The fuck? Hey, lock him up then. The fuck do you mean? No, I refuse. What? No, you can't. You can't check me. Huh? You've shown no evidence whatsoever that links me to these comments. I hate this fucker. Accordingly, I am not obliged to permit any such invasion of my privacy. He's holding his arm like Vegeta when 18 kicked the fuck out of it. I've already said I'm completely uninvolved in all of this. I've never had anything to do with the pawnbroker where this fellow was killed whatsoever. I take offense at the insinuation that I was in any way involved. Be that as it may, I don't give a fuck if you're offended. You claim to have had nothing whatsoever to do with Mr. Windyback's pawnbrokery. My lord, the defense would like the last statement to be added to Mr. Graydon's formal testimony. Very well, counsel. Shake this bitch. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Graydon. Oh, no. I think he's got me. Bottom line is, I've never had anything to do with the pawnbroking establishment where the man was killed. Brother, 8 people, you pointed a fucking... Wait a minute, bro! Where is it? The fuck? Bitch. The fuck? This wasn't it. That's not 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 it. Where the fuck is it? Literally, we had something that had him there, bro. He said there's nothing to do. Is it just? I think it's just the disc. I think it's just the disc, bro. He put his hands on it. Objection! You're fucking lying. You were there. You had the whole disc in your hand. Have you ever seen this disc before, Mr. Graydon? Would you rather fight Shagaru Magala or Nerigante? Nerigante. Shagaru's a... Well, I would rather fight Nerigante because I think he's more fun. I'm not gonna lie, between Shagaru and Nerigante, I think Nerigante's a better monster. Better dragon. Throw that ass in a circle. Absolute horseshoe crab behavior. MJ, once again, displaying Mesozoic properties. Go back. Why? Is it supposed to mean something? This disc was, until the day of his murder, in pawn in Mr. Windingbank's shop. It was redeemed by the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, that afternoon, however. Somebody mysteriously appeared to try to take it from her. And that somebody was you, of course. Wasn't it, Mr. Graydon? As I have reiterated numerous times now, you are mistaken. That was not me. I've never seen that disc before in my life. It may have escaped your notice. There is a small smear of blood on this disc. Ah, yes, resulting from an abrasion of the thumb, perhaps. Exactly. That's right. The surface of the disc is covered in hundreds of tiny metal bumps. In the skirmish to acquire the disc, the thumb of the person who tried to take it suffered minor lacerations. There is no exclamation point cock gaming. Fuck off! Stop it! So, while the disc bears the remnants of that skirmish in the form of the smear of blood, the thumb of the person in question must bear the remnants also, in the form of a scratch. Good gracious, indeed it must. Mr. Graydon. You refused to allow a court officer to examine your arm before. Are you now going to refuse to allow us to examine your thumb? Because I have no doubt that it bears a small scratch consistent with the smear of blood on this disc. Took his glove off, pussy. Well, well. It would seem I underestimated you. What is the meaning of this? So you admit it now. You admit you have a scratch on your thumb from when you attempted to take the disc from the defendant. Well, pussy? Order, order! Well, Mr. Graydon? It would appear that there has been something of a misunderstanding here. I did not attempt to take the disc, as you put it. No, quite the reverse. What are you trying to say? It's really quite simple, you see. The disc was mine from the outset. Is there some crime in taking an item that you own out of pawn? What? It would seem, Mr. Graydon, that in this piece of evidence, my learned friend has established a link between yourself and the incident. Accordingly, you will tell the court everything you know about this disc now. Fucking now! Fuck. As you wish. Though I'm quite sure it has nothing whatsoever to do with the pawnbroker's murder. We're getting second testimony. They usually only do like 3 or 4 before they start cracking. Bitch is gonna start cracking soon. There's a note on the desk saying for McGilded, but the item belongs to me. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, that filthy gutterling, on the day in question. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night. What's the matter with you, gaming? What's going on? I mean, Cole. Next Ace Attorney, can it be the one with Godot, the Cyclops looking dude? That's the last game. We still have to play the Ace Attorney with Francesca. We have to play them in order. I can't skip the second game. That's the third game for Phoenix Wright's like trilogy. Yeah, but like I don't care. Okay, bitch. He's really cool. I know. Godot's cool. Yeah, he's really cool. Really fucking cool. No. I think the next Ace Attorney game will play. I don't know, because there's a second one of this. So there's a second one. Let me see my profile pic that I'm gonna have on my YouTube channel. Sure. There's a lore as to why he got the visor. Yes. Surprised I am spy at TF2. Team Fortress is good. Did I hear you correctly, sir? McGilded, you say? The famous London philanthropist? Is it cool lore? It is pretty fucking cool. Who perished in this very courtroom 2 months ago after being acquitted of a distinctly messy murder? Yes, my lord. The one and the same. Good lord, Mr. Graydon. Are you saying that Mr. McGilded and yourself were acquainted? Yes, that's correct. Uh-oh. This is better. Ah, that's a cool profile pic, Cole. Yo, suck. Welcome back. I'm live. Yeah, we've been live for like half an hour now. This is the finale, suck. This is the finale. How was your day? I certainly didn't expect to hear that name uttered here in my courtroom again. According to what Gina told us, the disc was placed in pawn on that fateful night 2 months ago. McGilded himself gave instructions to deposit it at Wendy Banks. It's funny that Mr. Graydon here is claiming the disc belongs to him then, isn't it? In all likelihood, he's lying. So he appeared that afternoon at Wendy Banks in order to get his hands on McGilded's disc for some reason. Counsel, you will commence your cross-examination, please. Alright. Got the idea? What's the idea? You made it all yourself. Nice. Good drawing. There's a note on the desk saying for McGilded, but the item belongs to me. Hold it! Would you care to explain how this belongs to you? As you will observe, a communications officer such as myself commands a fine salary. You are certainly exquisitely dressed, sir. So you see, I have little need to make use of services provided by the pawnbrokery trade. However, I did once find myself in difficulties having misplaced my purse whilst on an errand, which is why I pawned my fine black overcoat to the broker in question. You claim that was your overcoat. Obviously. And in my haste, I clean forgot that the music box disc was in its pocket. And yet, there was a note on it that reads, for McGilded. I am a collector of rare and unusual music box music. I first met Mixer McGilded at a gentleman's club in the city, and it was interested to discover that he shared my pen.
Belly over here. Let me give it a quick pat.
No.
Really good belly.
Shit. Expect me soon. Okay. No, I won't expect you. Helmed Coldable. Helm? What's helm? What does helm mean? Oh, is it hi? Hi, I'm cold. Oh, hi, I'm coldable. You see, that's kind of funny. I like that. I like that. So the disc in question, it's a pre-production sample. I promised to let Mr. McGilded hear it. But then you forgot that it was in the pocket of the overcoat you were forced to pawn. Yes, exactly. Gina didn't mention any of that in her testimony 2 months ago, did she? No, because McGilded had threatened her to keep her mouth shut. Which means that if we dig too deeply here, it's gonna expose Gina's perjury. Oh dear. This is complicated, isn't it? Let's leave it alone for the time being. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused.
Hold it!
So you're saying that Miss Lestrade lifted the ticket from your pocket or bag? That's right, despite being mindful of danger when walking in the insalubris areas her kind frequent.
Objection!
Miss Lestrade did no such thing. Well, of course you would take that stance, but the girl is a regular offender. You came to the pawnbrokery that day prepared with all the information you needed to identify the defendant. You were looking for her. That's what brought you to Wendy Banks. To get your hands on Mr. McGilded's disc.
Objection!
My learned friend. My learned friend is a veritable font of nonsense. Nonsense? I concur with the prosecution. Counsel, you will refrain from conjecturing in this way. Is that clear? Yes, my lord. Then I will continue with my testimony for what possible use it can be. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation reading my article.
Hold it!
Okay. Had you ever been to Wendy Banks before? Only once, for the purposes of pawning something, but like many, I enjoy browsing in such establishments. So when you noticed that the pickpocket had taken your ticket, you chased after her, is that correct? Yes, that's right. I didn't notice at first, of course, such as the art of the pick purse. But when I did, I headed to the pawnbrokery at once, in order to reclaim my coat before the thief could. I was merely trying to recover what was rightfully mine in the first place. He could say what he likes because he knows we have no evidence to contradict him on this. He's right. Well, we're gonna get him. He's gonna slip up. He's gonna slip up. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police.
Hold it!
Yes, it was taken by Inspector Gregson here, wasn't it? That's right. This was the very man. Apparently the police are collecting anything that has a connection to Mr. McGill.
Is that right?
As evidence. This is why we press. Excuse me.
Excuse me!
Is something wrong, Inspector? Well, what do you mean? I think I got it. No fucking way, this dude's guilty of a lot of shit. This bastard's guilty not only of shooting that poor man. I think this is the guy leaking information. He just stated they're collecting everything related to McGilded as evidence. And I want to bet my bottom dollar that that information hasn't been made public. So how in the fuck did he know that? The last remark Mr. Graydon made in his testimony seemed to trouble you in some way. Huh? No, it didn't. It's nothing. Leave it alone. Let me ask you this, Inspector. Why is Scotland Yard gathering Mr. McGilded's possessions? I can't tell you something like that, Sunshine. What is it, Inspector? Investigative secrets? Yes, exactly. You should know all about that. Magnus McGilded, who died so unexpectedly after his trial 2 months ago. A man renowned throughout the capital for his great contributions to public life, yet he had a dark side, too. Where are you going with this, Van Zeeks? I suppose the police are dealing with the aftermath of his nefarious activities, are they? That's enough. Coppers like me have duties to carry out that we're not at liberty to talk about. That's all you need to know. Duties confirmed by Lord Strongheart, I presume. The Lord Chief Justice appears to have great faith in you, Inspector. Yeah, let's go, Noodles. I think we got him, bro. Okay, again, bro, my brain is working too far ahead because it sometimes works against me, bro. It works against us knowing the ending because we have to get there step by step. You know? Like, you're trying to prove something that you know for a fact is like like legit, but there's steps you gotta like go through to get there, and that can fuck us up because I get like tunnel vision. The bottom line is, if you want to get more out of me, you're gonna need Lord Strongheart's paw print first. What's all this about? It's like there's something going on between Gregson and Lord Van Teeks here. Well, it would appear that the inspector has revealed all he is at liberty to reveal. Mr. Graydon, let us return to your testimony. Gladly, my lord. Okay, that was weird. We got nothing out of that. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night.
Hold it!
But perhaps you'd seen something of value among the forfeited items. Nope, not at all. Oh. A valuer was brought in by the police to assess everything in the shop. Without exception, every article on the shelves was common or garden bric-a-brac. In that case, it's clear that you broke into the shop later that day in order to recover Mr. McGilded's disc. Have you not been listening, man? Even if I had wanted to recover the disc, you may recall that it had been seized by the police that afternoon. It was no more in that shop that night than I. As I keep saying, I simply had no reason to break in. So there was nothing of McGilded's left in the shop that night. Nothing this man might have been after. I wonder if that's really true. Bruno, if you have some evidence, then let him have it. I'm dying to see that irritatingly assured expression of his crumble. McGilded slipped the disc into his coat pocket and had it deposited at Windybanks. Then, when he realized he was going to be arrested on the suspicion of the omnibus murder, he threatened Gina and forced her to take the redemption ticket. There's no doubt about it. The witness is lying through his pearly white teeth. The police were obviously after anything left behind but McGilded as well. That's why Inspector Gregson ended up taking the disc into custody that day. But Grexy's being very strange about all this. There must be a reason for that, I'm sure. Just don't know what it is. For now, I need to focus on exposing the fact that Mr. Graydon is lying in his testimony. Okay, so we have evidence to prove. So in the end, this was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that night. No reason to break into the shop later that night. What is it? 15, one overcoat. One gentleman's overcoat. £1. What is this one? One small box. Deposited the 13th of April. What does it say? Contains leaked. Could it be the small box? No, but that would have been way after. Oh wait, the small box. Wait. It was still there. Wait. This is still McGilded's. Wait, it was still the small box.
Objection!
It was still there. The fucking box never got... just because it went over the date doesn't mean somebody took it. That means it just got put out on the floor. He went back in and... Oh my god, that's right. He said there was another disc. This guy's looking for another disc. Oh, there was a Clefairy chat. Felt like he listens to Goodbye Horses on loop in the shower. And I go in the fetal position and cry. This disc was deposited in Miss Windyback's on Magnus McGilded's instructions. You knew that, and you went there with the intention of obtaining it for yourself.
Objection!
Conjecture again, and in any case, the disc was taken into custody by the police that afternoon. The witness had no reason to visit the pawnbroker again that night.
Objection!
Sorry, my learned friend. But that's not true. We hit him with the learned friend. Let's go! Mr. McGilded had another article in pawn at Windybanks, as this second pawnbroker's ticket proves. There were 2 articles belonging to Mr. McGilded and Windybank's pawnbrokery. And the reason you broke into the shop that night was to recover the second one. Together with your 2 accomplices, the Skulkin brothers. This is the second ticket, is it? What had the man deposited? The article description reads, 1 small box. A rather vague description, it seems to me. Are you suggesting that I broke into the pawnbrokery with these clowns in order to steal some trinket box? I believe there are adequate grounds to suspect that you did. This is absurd. Why on earth would I do such a thing? Once the article had been forfeited, I could simply walk into the shop and purchase it. There would be absolutely no need for me to resort to theft. That's a good point. Indeed. The witness makes a solid argument. So that means that for some reason, this Graydon fellow needed the small box that very night, does it?
Objection!
It's time to put an end to this nonsense, my lord. Could you be a little less cryptic, Lord Van Zeeks? I do hate to ruin my learned friend's argument, but the truth is quite incontrovertible. On the night in question, no small box was taken from Windybank's pawnbrokery. And rest assured, the prosecution can prove it. How in the fuck can you prove that? What? Good gracious. Inspector, show the photographic prints to the court, if you please. Yes, sir. What prints? These prints were taken from one of the detective's security cameras. Ah, Hurley's red-handed recorders again. As previously explained using this plan of the shop layout, the victim's establishment was furnished with automatic cameras in 2 locations. One was set to capture the counter where Mr. Windybank received his customers, and the other was set to capture the shelves on which the articles were placed for sale once forfeited. According to the information in this ticket, McGilded's small box had been forfeited already. 2 days before the incident at 9 p.m. on 13th of April, to be precise, which means it would have been on the shelves of forfeited items in the shop front. Now, what I have here is a print taken by one of the cameras about 2 hours before the incident. That's at 11 p.m. on 15th of April. The victim certainly had a very full shop, it would appear. And then here we have another print. This one was taken about 2 hours after the incident. You listen to music in the shower? Sometimes. I see. So we have 2 pictures to compare. Let me cross my eyes. Hey, the horse is kind of standing out to me. Wait, I'm crossing my eyes. Hold up. Nothing really stands out. Wait a minute. Something on the right. Yo, there's something on the right. Hey, the items moved on the right. Yo, the items moved on the right. Look to the right. Look at that. Oh, look, yeah, the fucking... Dude, that shit works. I was crossing my eyes and, like, whatever looks 3D means there's something over there that's different. My fucking eyeballs. Ah. Look, that box to the right shifted over. Though I must say that placing them side by side leaves me cold. What you listen to? It depends. I listen to random shit stuff, like literally, bro. I go from like rock music to rap to video game music to like classical to fucking... It really is, it's random, bro. It's so random. Dear me, that's starting to make my head ache. Obviously, at Scotland Yard, we considered theft as one possible motive in this case. We explored the possibility that something had been taken in addition to the victim's life. So your men have already compared these 2 prints thoroughly, Inspector? Yes, sir. Spanish music, you know? Cumbia. We counted every single item in each of these 2 photographic prints. And the Yard's conclusion is that exactly the same number are present in both. In other words, nothing was taken from the pawnbrokery on the night in question, and my learned friend's assertion is nothing more than a hopeful fantasy. Fuck, I don't believe it. If I could have just shown that he'd stolen McGilded's pawn box. Oh yes, fuck yes. I might have been able to break him down at last. You know what, Runa? I've been thinking. I wonder if these two photographs really are exactly the same. They're not. They're not, Boppy. What? So, counsel, in light of the evidence put forward by the prosecution, what is your position? It seems that, in fact, on the night in question, nothing was stolen from the victim's establishment. Do you accept the prosecution's assertion? Hell no. I don't know. Could there be some hidden discrepancy in these two photographic prints somewhere? Point out a discrepancy. I wasn't sure at first, but there was a clear discrepancy between these two prints.
What?
You must identify the location in question for the court, counsel. Indicate the precise location of the discrepancy of which you speak. I crossed my eyes, sir, and it's right here.
Take that!
Granted, these two prints are almost identical. You ever listen to the Better Call Saul opening while showering? I'm gonna listen to the fucking ban I'm about to put on you while I'm showering. Get that ass banned. However, there was one minor discrepancy between them.
What?
When you view the two pictures stereoscopically, look at that. Look at that. A single area stands out as being different. The location of this small box. Let me... Wait. Unbelievable. By Jove, you're right. How extraordinary. I like seeing the judge cross his eyes. Ha ha ha. Thank you for your measly $14. 14 measly dollars. What this tells us is very simple. Mr. McGilded's small box was indeed not stolen from Whitney Banks on the night in question. However, there can be no doubt that somebody picked up this particular box and then returned it to its place on the shelves. Are you suggesting that the small box originally deposited by Mr. McGilded is in fact, yes, the very same small box I just identified in those photographic prints?
Objection!
Mindless guesswork. What if it was? I've never seen him do that pose. So a box was moved on the shelf. Nothing was stolen, which means quite simply that nothing has changed. That may be true, but okay. Alright, McGilded's box wasn't stolen then. But doesn't that fact that it was moved like that change things? It changes everything. I believe this changes everything about the case. How can that possibly be? The crucial point is the fact that what was moved was a small box. In other words, we have to consider what might have been inside that box. What are you suggesting? I'm coming for your ass, Graydon. I'm suggesting that we need to examine that box as soon as possible. A vital piece of evidence is sitting on the shelves at Windy Banks as we speak.
Objection!
That won't be necessary. Some little box belonging to a man who died 2 months ago can't possibly be relevant to this trial. The court does not uphold your objection, Lord Van Zieks. Bailiff, arrange for an officer to go to Baker Street at once. Obtain the small box in question and bring it back here for further examination. Hey, the judge loves drama, bro. This is not shutting down anything. He's like, ooh. Watch it, Van Zieks, Wale. Watch it. That. What the fuck are you talking about? Why is it in a different spot? Why was it moved? That's what I'm saying, bro. I crossed my fucking eyes to see that shit. My eyes aren't straight anymore because I was doing detective work. Shit. We should have a report within half an hour.
I think perhaps we should recess for a short while until the evidence is brought forth.
To be hoodwinked by such a farce. Disappointing.
I beg your pardon, Lord Van Zieks. This is nothing but a smokescreen, a Nipponese specialty, it would seem. What are you trying to say? No.
My learned friend has persisted with the same line of reasoning from the very beginning, that this witness's intent was to steal an article belonging to Mr. McGilded from the pawnbrokery. Yet common sense tells us that none of the articles have value enough to be worth stealing in the first place.
Exactly.
It would be beyond absurd to break into a place for the purpose of stealing such commonplace property.
That's gotta be racist.
He's not even hiding it. If your lordship recalls, Mr. McGilded perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of this trial. 1900s? I think it's like the late 1800s? I think, if not really early 1900s. A trial in which he was found not guilty. A trial in which it was established he was the upstanding member of society his reputation implied, in fact. So I propose a toast to my learned friend and his most insightful defense. He knows. Fuck. Zeke's knows I got a dirty rat bastard off the hook. The articles this upstanding member of society pawned were entirely ordinary. A black overcoat that just happened to have a music box disc in one of its pockets and a small box. I assure you, I wouldn't accept even if the man tried to make a gift of such things to me. I did, Seth. How did you find that? I was gonna... Oh, it's not as if it was gold or jewels, is it? The goodness, no. But, you can't deposit cash at a pawnbroker. I'm quite certain of that. I did not watch Upgrade yet, though. No, I haven't watched Upgrade yet. I'll probably watch it one of my days off, bro. I'm not gonna lie. The prosecution's argument is undeniably compelling. It is incumbent on the defense now to bolster its argument. To explain what possible significance these commonplace articles pawned by this fine citizen could have. Well, counsel, is your argument in fact demonstrable? Are you able to show proof that the disc or the box are in any tangible way related to this case? Well, what's the matter, Runa? We know that they're related, don't we? They're both vital pieces of evidence. Yes, of course. You and I both know that. We know McGilded's true character. We know the disc is significant, even if we don't know why. But if we explain all that to the court at this point, we'll have to acknowledge that McGilded's acquittal 2 months ago was a mistake. That the defense's argument was flawed, based on false information. Oh no. And that would mean admitting that Gina committed perjury. But Ginny... Could it be that Van Zieks knows? Yeah, he knows. Oh, he fucking knows. Is that why he's doing this now? Because he anticipated everything? But maybe... this could be a great opportunity for us. What do you mean, Iris? Well, what is it that you always say, Runa? Sooner or later, the truth comes out. Every time. Oh, shit. Alright. The exact significance of the things that McGill deposited with Mr. Windybank. Something that only Gina can explain to the court. But if I put her on the stand to testify about that, it could critically damage our chances of winning this case. What's the right thing to do here? No, we can't leave it, bro. It's gonna come out. Like, that's the thing. If we keep pushing this, which we will, we have to have her testify. We have to, man. I mean, honestly, besides it being clearly the right thing to do, I want to know. I want to fucking know, man. There's still so much mystery. Like, what is going on? What is on these discs? We gotta have Gina testify. My lord, the defense would like to make a proposal. Oh, man. I hope I didn't fuck up.
I hope I didn't fuck up. If we fuck up...
Oh, what proposal, counsel? While the court awaits the arrival of Mr. McGilded's small box, I would like to call the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, to the witness's stand.
The defendant? To what end? It has to do, or it's to do with the various articles deposited in Windybags by Mr. McGilded, my lord. Miss Lestrade has information relating to them. I believe it would be beneficial for the court to hear what she has to say. It will prove the significance of the articles in question once and for all. Well, well, things are becoming interesting. I presume you've considered the implications of the testimony you're proposing. In particular, the impact it will have on the accused's standing, and indeed your own. He knows, yep, this fucker knows, bro. I have. Lord Van Zieks, would you care to explain that last remark? The prosecution accepts the defense's proposal. I move to interrupt the cross-examination of the current witness and hear from the accused herself. Very well, if you have no objection. So the court will now hear the testimony of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. Your witness is currently in the stand, may step down until further notice. Then I shall bid you good day. You're not leaving. Wait. You, sir, shall remain in the stand while Miss Lestrade testifies. As you wish. All right then, Gina. It's time. I know this will be hard, but please, put your faith in me here. Good luck, Runo. She's gonna lie. We're gonna have to press her. She's gonna lie. She's scared, man. I found that song as a 6-year-old, and I like Mega Man. Yeah, it's such a good... Dude, I swear... Like, YouTube at the time... Like, back then, bro, like, I shit you not, man. I must have been like 12 or like... Wow, must have been like, super young, dude. Maybe like 10. Young as 10. When, like, YouTube was starting, dude. And, like, that shit was like... Bro, I remember looking at pictures of PS4. Of Xbox 720. Like, it's crazy, dude. What internet access back then, unrestricted, land like where it got you. There's some horrible shit on there, but YouTube was crazy. YouTube was awesome. The articles that Mr. McGilded had deposited in Windybags pawnbrokery. You beat kindergarten too? Let's go, noodles already. Are intimately related with the omnibus case, the trial of which was heard in this courtroom 2 months ago. Yes, and I remember this young lady being brought before me in that trial as well. That's right, my lord. Her testimony helped to establish the innocence of the defendant, Mr. McGilded. The omnibus case was intriguing, to say the least. And now here we all are again, the same players in that trial facing each other once more. A twist of fate, perhaps, my Nipponese friend. Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. An old brickmaker was stabbed to death in an omnibus running along London's winter streets. They're not long? Oh, they're not long? Pretty quick games. Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGilded. Naturally, he was the prime suspect for the murder. But as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged, that the murder in fact took place above the defendant's head on the roof deck, with the body then being dropped through the skylight into the carriage below. It was Miss Lestrade whose testimony brought that possibility to light. At the time of the incident, Miss Lestrade was concealed under a seat in the carriage, hoping to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers. Then immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of the murder, Mr. McGilded died in this very courtroom in the most extraordinary of circumstances. A mystery that remains unsolved even now, 2 months on, as indeed does the omnibus murder itself. Be that as it may, I recall neither the disc nor the small box being mentioned in the course of this proceedings. Miss Lestrade, would you tell the court now, please, what really happened in the omnibus 2 months ago? I mean... I don't know what you mean. I already said all of what I know. And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside your prison cell? Please, Miss Lestrade, this is extremely important. But
She's gotta trust us, bro. Remember, little girl, if it transpires that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury. Prosecute. And naturally, you will lose all credibility as a witness. Although, let's face facts, you have little credibility to lose. Jeannie, don't listen to him. Please, you have to trust Runo now. Iris? We're on your side. Alright then. I'll talk. It's the right choice, Gina. Well, it would seem that my learned friend is hell-bent on bringing the entire courtroom down about his ears. So be it. I must confess that I'm struggling to understand what on earth is happening here. However, it would appear that Mr. McGilded's pawned articles in that extraordinary case of the omnibus harbor secrets of which we have been hitherto unaware. So, Miss Lestrade, you will now give your testimony before the court about the events of 2 months ago. You will reveal the truth, a commodity sorely lacking in your original statements. This is it then. Everything's gonna come out. Like Van Zeke said, this could bring the whole courtroom down about my ears, but as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk. Oh, you gotta be honest, Gina. The real truth of the omnibus case. Truth is that Brickmaker Cove was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time. When the Irishman dragged me out from the seat, I saw the disc on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over my head, and the pair of roof deck went off to call the stops. That's when McGilded slipped the driver some tin to do a run to the pawn shop roundabout. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to not one about what I'd seen or heard. Good grief, this is outrageous. What you just told the court bears almost no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago. As you say, my lord. Then there's every chance I may have adjudicated an error in McGilded's trial. It sounds very much to me as if the man deliberately deceived this court in an effort to cover up the most wicked of schemes. Without doubt, your lordship is correct. A great injustice was done in this courtroom 2 months ago. The actions of the accused in that trial, of this witness, and of my learned friend are entirely inexcusable. Hey, bitch, I didn't know. The fuck? You think I looked at this and thought, yes, this is fabricated evidence and decided to use it? No. I remember saying, wow, what the fuck? You're wrong, Eladia. Mr. Naraoto, the lawyer there, didn't know nothing about it. Humbug. I don't think so. Are we really expected to believe that? He really stitched everyone up, didn't he? What an operation to get the man off scot-free. She did it under threat. I didn't know about it. Even right before the end, we were even turning on him. We were turning on our own client, being like, dude, that doesn't make sense. He was getting mad at us. Yes, the defense made a terrible error of judgment. I intend to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it's imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony, as the true significance of McGilded's pawned articles must be brought to light. Very well, my learned student friend. Given the depths of calamity you have just plunged yourself into, this may well be worth hearing. Calamity? Words fail me. This situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, my lord. I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial. Of course, my lord. Blimey, Mr. Naraoto. Now, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. Fuck it, we'll get locked up. It don't matter, as long as we get her off the hook. It's fine. We can spend like a year or two in jail. Winter, summer, winter, summer. Were there games with Phoenix in 3D like it was just him and Apollo? Nope. So the first 3 games was just, they call it like the Phoenix Wright trilogy, right? And those are like 2D. And then we have 3 Apollo Justice games. Apollo Justice gets his own trilogy. The 4th one, so it's 1, 2, 3. That's Phoenix 1, 2, 3. And then Apollo gets Apollo 4, 5, 6. Apollo's 4th game, or Apollo's first game, the 4th in the series, that one was 2D. But games 5 and 6 were 3D like this, and there was like a time skip, man. Phoenix got a little bit older, and he looks good. And Edgeworth got a little bit older. He became a mentor. It's really cool, man. The Apollo Justice trilogy is like, they're so good. I love the Phoenix Wright ones. Don't get me wrong; those are the first 3 games. Those are like nostalgic. Those are always gonna be my favorite. But holy fuck, dude! Like if I didn't play those 3 games first, I would have been like, I love Apollo. He's such a dope character, and the games are like the cases in those games are insane. Clussy. Truth is that Brickmaker code was in the cabinet. Okay.
Hold it!
And you were hiding in the cabinet at the time as well, weren't you, Miss Lestrade? If I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath one of the seats. Yeah, that's right. It's pitch black under there, so you can't see nothing at all. Now, in your testimony 2 months ago, I feel certain that you claimed Mr. McGilder was the sole passenger, did you not? That's like the whole point of being a defense lawyer is to lie for your client. Yeah, like these games, like IRL noodles, I'd be a prosecutor, because IRL, a lot of defense lawyers, they gotta lie. They gotta lie for pieces of shit, you know? Like you'd go broke trying to find innocent people to defend because, like, the latter is the guilty. You know? Yeah, I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I'm sure there's plenty of cases where somebody innocent got hung up on some bullshit. But compared to like the ones that are actually guilty, hell no, bro. False testimony, my lord. That's what he told me they had to say. But it's important that you tell us the truth now. Were Mr. McGilder and the victim acquaintances? Confederates. Oh. There's a mummy in chat. Shut up, Zeth. You're a piece of shit. Shut up and catch it. You understand that shit works? You quickly say, nah, I was gonna murder everyone, hang them. Like, bro, that's the whole point of being a lawyer. Exactly. I don't know. But I did hear him talking a lot. What were they talking about? Well, I couldn't hear too well, but if I had to say, I think it was about money or something. They kept talking about buying and not buying. Perhaps business dealings of some kind. Well, anyway, they got louder and louder. It started to sound like a proper fight. I was pretty scared by then. I hardly dared to breathe, and then all of a sudden, I heard a noise like someone keeling over on the floor. It was blooming loud and all. And I believe you let out an involuntary scream? Yeah. That's what gave me away. This poor girl. When the Irishman dragged me out from under the seat, I saw that disc on the floor.
Hold it!
It is Leche, yes. It is, babe. Hey, we caught the slur Pokemon. Was the disc you saw this disc? Yeah, I reckon it probably was. It was right next to the cove lying on the floor. Could this disc have belonged to the victim, perhaps? I don't know, but McGilder picked it up pretty smartish. And then he sat the cove with the knife in his belly up on the seat. What did he say to you at that time? He told me not to say a word about what I'd seen or heard to no one. About the disc and all. I was dead scared. The way he was looking at me, I thought, if I didn't go along with it, I'd get stuck with that knife too. Jesus. Then he started asking me a load of questions. Like what my name was, where I lived, asked me about being a diver too. But after a while, what had happened to the carriage was noticed. Yeah, that's right. First there was a kind of rapping noise. All of a sudden I heard a scream from over my head, and the pair of the roof deck went off to call the slops.
Hold it!
There were 2 gentlemen occupying the seats on the roof deck, I believe. That's right. They must have looked down through the skylight and noticed the cove with a knife in his guts. When they screamed, the driver pulled up the horses, and McGilded got me out of sight. Out of sight? Where? Back under the seat where I started off. Once the carriage came to a halt, the two coves from the roof ran off to fetch the flops. If they immediately left to fetch the police, it would appear they were entirely unrelated to the incident. So that left McGilded, the driver, and you still at the scene. Yeah, only the driver didn't know I was there because I was under the seat. I heard the cabin door open and a voice from outside. The driver, yes, he also testified in the trial, I believe. A fellow who went by the name of Beppo, if memory serves. What did McGilded and the driver say to each other? I don't know what happened, and stuff like that mainly. That's when McGilded slipped the driver some tin to do a run to the pawn shop roundabout.
Hold it!
That pawn shop obviously being Windy Banks on Baker Street. Just a moment, counsel. Do you mean to tell me that the driver gave false testimony in that trial as well? Perhaps the excursion to the pawnbrokery slipped his mind when he was in the stand. Indeed, Lord Van Zieks. McGilded took off his coat and gave it to the driver. He folded it up, all careful-like, before handing it over. When I saw him do that, I remember thinking, the coat and what's in it's gotta be worth a few bob. Yes, Gina was sure that this must be worth more than Mr. Windybank was suggesting, wasn't she? I remember her quibbling with him over the price that afternoon at the pawnbrokery. The driver looked pretty happy when McGilded flashed some brass in his face. He went running off at a lick. Then the bog trotter called to me and told me to come out from the drag's cabin. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I'd seen or heard.
Hold it!
Threatened you? How, exactly? Told me I'd only be able to Scarborough if I did exactly what he said. Which included giving false testimony in court 2 months ago. Yeah, that's it. And there was one other thing he said. Which was? He told me I'd have to hang on to the ticket from the pawn shop and make sure not to lose it. The ticket? Well, I never. So that if he didn't show up to get the ticket off me before 2 months passed, I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in blood, to stop it from being forfeited. He left me with some brass to pay for it. But really, why on earth would Mr. McGilded have done such a thing? Depositing his overcoat with the pawnbroker before the arrival of the police, that makes no sense at all. There would seem to be only one logical explanation, my lord. What McGilded had the driver deposit at Windy Banks was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he needed to hide at all costs. Anyway, after that, he let me go, so I legged it before the coppers showed up. Well done, Gina. It couldn't have been easy to tell the truth like that. Gina's really put her faith in you, Bruno. Yes, and to thank her, she'll have to face a charge of perjury once this trial's over. So we need to use the time we have now to get as much information out of her as possible. Time to really go for it. Pressure on every statement. I suppose I should. Oh, and another thing. What's that? Take a look at those two. Isn't it strange that they've been whispering to each other the entire time? What the fuck is going on here? Yo, Plan. Santa. That is the judge. How you doing, Plan? So this is like this is real fucked. McGilded basically paid off, threatened everyone in that trial. The driver, her, two dudes at the top of the seat. Not the two dudes, they ran off. But forced her, threatened her, bribed the driver. Is in cahoots? Well, no, not cahoots with this fucking guy. I don't think he knows this dude. But yes, we now know for sure McGilded was a bastard. Yes, that is strange. It looks like they were having a secret discussion about something. I'm not sure I'm completely comfortable with that. I wonder if there's anything I can do about it. The fuck? Can I just... The Irishman dragged me out, I saw a disc on the floor, I was when I heard Dad. I think I pressed everything, did I not? Threatened me to snitch, not to see nothing, or see what I heard. Can I...
Hold it!
If I do this, can I just talk to them? Can I just hover over them? I can. What the fuck is going on here? Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Is there something you'd like to share with the court, Inspector Gregson and Mr. Graydon? Like, what the fuck is going on? Inspector, Mr. Graydon. Blimey, you trying to give me a heart attack. You've been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Tell us, what is this discussion about? Discussion with this fella? Pull the other one, Sunshine. You think I've got anything to talk about with this shady gent like this? Bro, what the fuck? Don't tell me you're in on it too, Inspector. No, bro. And I have nothing to say to this uncouth detective after he deprived me of that disc that was rightfully mine. Two dudes was pussy, yeah. But they've clearly been talking the entire time I've been cross-examining Gina. It's as if they've been negotiating. Thank you, Miss Lestrade. Thank you, Counsel. I've heard enough. I believe we now have a reasonable understanding of what actually transpired on the omnibus. It would appear on that night 2 months ago, a negotiation was taking place on the omnibus. A negotiation concerning this disc, however, matters did not run smoothly. When the parties involved began to quarrel over price, McGilded took what he wanted by force, at the expense of the other man's life. Which proves my point. The disc is clearly extremely valuable in some way, although I don't understand why as yet. And 2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident, McGild's coat and its contents were due to be forfeited. Holy cup in a different court, comparing fucking disgusting game. Organizing a hook. No, they're doing something weird, man. What the fuck? I didn't know what I should do with the ticket. I mean, the Cove died right after his trial. I knew that. So you decided you would try to claim the articles as your own. Well, why not, huh? They were only going to be forfeited. Why shouldn't I have got them? Anyway, you can't blame me for thinking about it. Thinking ain't no crime. That's fine. She would have ended up with it, but what we need to figure out is how the fuck this other dude actually found out about it. He said good night, Munchhabit. Good night, Bear. Love you, dude. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one, Bear. Miss Lestrade, it would appear Mr. McGilded was prepared to kill in order to take possession of this disc. Do you know why that would be? I ain't got a clue. But I reckon it must be worth a fair bit of brass. He's probably gonna sell it. You can't blame me for thinking that. Thinking that ain't no crime. My lord. The evidence your lordship requested has been located, and is ready for the court's inspection, sir. Oh fuck, here we go. What is in this box? Well, what was in this box? Clearly, it was messed with, man. They took it. Somebody took something from it. Ashley, for sure. The mysterious little box deposited by McGilded 2 months ago. There's no doubt in my mind that it's a key piece in this far-reaching puzzle. Bro, don't tell me this is a to be continued. Wow, we're gonna finish this fucking game tonight. Wow, that was part 3 already? I feel like we just started. Oh shit, part 4 already, bro. I think this is it. There was 4 parts to the investigation. Unless there's 5 parts to trial, bro. I think this is the last part. Oh shit. Oh, this is it. Part 4. This could be the end, guys. Game theory 2, the discs have insane amount of information about people. McGilded was a dude known for basically giving loans and threatening people with the loans. He probably got dirt on people. That's what I'm, like, it's a music disc. How, like, this is back then, bro. What could be on that disc? Like, I'm thinking, like, secrets, but you can't put words on a disc yet, bro. Like, it hits metal and it makes a ding. So, there's different metals for different notes. Like, what? What? I don't know. We're gonna find out what's up with these fucking discs. Ace Attorney is just as exciting as detective shows. That's not, dude. That's what got me hooked. Plan like, but you were the detective. When your big fucking brain puts things together. Plan. There's no better feeling, man. when it all comes together and you're like, oh, it's amazing. That's cool, man. Why don't you read... Not that shit again. Oh, hell no, I'm not reading that. So this is the article in question, is it? The small box deposited with the pawnbroker by Mr. McGill 2 months ago. You mean record player discs? This game takes place like the 1800s, man. It's old school. So I don't think those metal discs don't record voices or anything like that. It's just music notes. And on the night of Mr. Winnieback's murder, the only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke into the shop. Quick, let's open it and see what's inside it. It's this is no ordinary box, it seems. Wow, although in truth I had an inkling that might be the case. I didn't. I thought something was going to be in it. It would appear that the box houses a miniature music box movement. He knows about it. Okay, hold up. Magnus McGilded didn't know this fucker at all. How does this dude know so much? I think it would be reasonable to assume that it is a device for the playback of this disc, my lord. So here we have the means to play back Mr. McGilded's disc deposited at Windymax at much the same time. Let's do it. Let's play it. Not strictly correct, my lord. It was not McGilded's disc. It was the disc of his victim in the omnibus. But why, for heaven's sake? Are we to understand that the brickmaker was trying to sell this music box disc to Mr. McGilded? Zepstrika, bitch? Oh, hold up, bro. There is a zebra in chat. That's a fucking Zepstrika. Dude, if I catch this and this ends up being a shiny, I'm a nut. Ultra Ball. Un zebra. I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord. Oh shit, here we go. We're gonna listen to it. Yes, very well. Let the court now listen to this curious disc at last. I'm nervous. Oh, I'm nervous. What's gonna be on this fucking disc, bro? What's gonna be on this disc? Okay, here we go.
Hold it!
What? Wait, my lord. Fuck a wait. What is the meaning of this, Inspector? The music box and the disc are, well, they're unrelated to the case. Inspector, are you dirty? Are you leaking information from the cops to this pretty boy on the left and he's selling the information and making both of you guys rich? No need to spoil the somber atmosphere in the courtroom with some syllabic music. Inspector, are you the one leak? That's how Ashley knows everything related to the Magnus case, because this fucker has been leaking it.
Objection!
This disc may very well have motivated the culprit in this case to commit murder. Yo, we caught it, let's go. Clearly, there's every chance that it's fundamentally important to understand what happened. The prosecution has no objection. But no, that piece of evidence is police property now. You can't. Clearly, Scotland Yard has some vested interest here. But it is policy of this prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored. And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening. No further delays, please. Play the disc. Oh shit. Oh, I gotta pee. This is making me nervous. That song sucks. Do we need 2 discs? What on earth? Hey, this song sucks. Skip. That's certainly not what I would call music. Motherfucker, is that Morse code? It's just the same note playing over and over again in an irregular sequence. That's got to be Morse code. Stop. I think it's a code. It's Morse. This just really is priceless. After all that, the music box is broken. Broken? It can't be, can it? Well, obviously. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the officer sent to fetch it didn't drop it on the way back to the courtroom. No, bitch. No. Well, with much regret, I feel the court must accept that this music box offers little in the way of clues. Are you ready to move on, counsel? Come on. Yes, alright. It does sound as though it's completely broken, but is it? Could this music emanating from the music box possibly be a new clue? Yes. I believe that it could be relevant, my lord. Good lord. But how can it be? It's an abomination, counsel. Mere noise. I fail to see how it can have any meaning whatsoever. It does sound strange, I agree. But there's one thing bothering me. While Graydon stands there, chortling victoriously, the inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face. It's as if Gregson recognizes the sound, as if he's familiar with it somehow. And that's making him appear extremely on edge. If that's the stance of the defense, my Nipponese friend, answer me this. Oh. When was Morse code invented? Interesting you ask, Plan. One of the jurors we have right now is currently Morse coding right now. It's invented. It's a way of communication. Right, Noodles? The one you wanted to fuck. Juror number 5, I think? Is she not Morse coding that shit? Just what relevance do you propose this woeful chiming has on this case? It's the defense's belief that the sound emanating from this music box is... It's not supposed to be music. Just because this is a music box, it doesn't necessarily mean the sounds we're hearing are music. Look at that. The smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said it. I'm on the right lines here. I must be. Hehe. Making deductions based on how people react to what you say. You're acting just like Hurley, Runa.
Objection!
The sounds we're hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now that you've told us what they are not. Damn. I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my Nipponese friend. Well, surely you have an idea in mind. Yo, Raheem! 1830. Oh, okay, so yeah, so we're in the 1800s. I think we're close to the 1900s, yeah. Surely you have an idea in mind, because if not, it would be the death of your ill-formed argument. Exactly. The music box is clearly broken. Refusing to accept that fact is pure foolishness. Yo, lock this dude and the inspector up, bro. They've got me. I don't know what the answer is yet. Bruno. I've just examined the music box very thoroughly. And I'm fairly certain that it's not broken at all. Really? Really? That's the way it's been made. It can only produce a single note anyway. Thank you, Iris. It's Morse code, Seth. It's Morse code. Look at that. Well, if the music box isn't broken, it must mean that the sounds it's producing have some significance that isn't musical. Oh. Could it be? Is that what these sounds are? We got it. Something just struck me, Runa. I feel like recently, in the past few hours even, I've heard another sound very much like the one this music box makes. Yes, it's a familiar sound. Actually, Iris, I was just thinking exactly the same thing. What game is this? This is the Great Ace Attorney. I'm going to have to press the defense for an answer. If your assertion is that the sound produced by this music box is not in fact music at all, then what the devil is it, counsel? All the evidence we've seen so far, all the testimony we've heard, it's all pointing to one single answer now. Oh, fuck me, this is it. The prosecution demands that my learned Nipponese friend represents proof now. Tangible proof of this latest wild speculation. Alright then. This could be the best chance I'm going to get to fight back in this trial. If I'm right, it's going to join all the dots together. The evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds of this music box. What the? Wait, I have music? I have evidence for Morse code? The evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds. Is it the newspaper, bro? It's gotta be the newspaper. Let's see, this talks about the pawnbroker parishes, right? But it's the other side of it. Let me see the other side. Exactly what does it say? It says secrets are being leaked, but there's a sensational story alert down the front page as well. Look, Ministry Mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. For a 10-year-old, Iris certainly has her finger on the pulse of the world news. It's about secret communications between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently they're being intercepted by hostile nations. Communications are being intercepted. That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with 3 different possible methods so far. I wonder, perhaps this is what Lord Stronghold was talking about. I think that's all I have, bro. The evidence explains the true nature of the sounds.
Take that!
Today's paper, Council. Killed Gosharang, let's go, Seth. Let's go. Hard to think that while this game takes place, the Vanderlyn gang is terrorizing across the US. The Vanderlyn gang? What that? Hard to think that while this is happening, Jonathan is sunlight overdriving an avian game. What the fuck? JoJo's! The headline is Pawnbroker Perishes in Pig Purse Plunder. Hardly supportive of your cause. No, my lord. I was hoping you'd look a little further down the page. Further down? Ministry Mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Yes, this is a very serious matter being investigated at the highest level, I understand. I have heard that international transmissions along supposedly secured lines are somehow being intercepted and leaked to various other countries. And presumably, those transmissions are in the form of wired telegrams. And of course, juror number 5, your input, please. There she is, look, she's doing it. Me, sir? Whatever is the matter? You told the court before that you worked at the same communication station as Mr. Graydon, did you not? Yes, that's correct. And that particular station where you were deals with government communications and newspaper reports. Oh, yes. We're not your run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important. Then tell me, is this not a very familiar sound? Oh. You don't mean to say, is it? That's right, madam. It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code. Fuck me! We got it! But I don't believe it. Now correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, there could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communications officer. Are you suggesting that the music box disc contains stolen government secrets in Morse code? Ooh. Order, please, everyone. But this is high treason, Council, deserving of capital punishment. Too much new vocabulary. What is treason? What is capital punishment? The sorts of words I'd half expect you to know. For our sovereign government's confidential information, hostile nations would surely pay almost any price. Yes, and on that night 2 months ago, that was the very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus. Oh, the brick mason was also dirty. Yo, everybody's fucking dirty. But in the end, McGilded perished, and an all-important disc lay unclaimed in the pawnbrokery. Oh my god, this fuck-ass ad. Oh no. Okay, wait. Bro, everybody's fucking dirty. The disc didn't belong to McGilded. It belonged to the guy that got stabbed. He wasn't trying to sell this fancy music box disc to McGilded. No, dude, he was selling government secrets to McGilded. McGilded really wanted his hands on those government secrets because, hey man, there's not even a price on that. Knowing that dirty little fucker, he knew if he had that disc with those secrets on it, that could buy him a lot more. So he fucking stabs the guy and takes it for himself. Van Zieks did not whip his cock out. He did not. Everyone going to jail. Well, everybody that's still alive. 2 of those guys died. The hat maker was keeping... Dude, he was trying... He made the disc. He was selling it to Magnus. My word. In which case, whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry. Because if the disc were to be rediscovered before it found its way out of the country, it would reveal an act of high treason punishable by death. So the culprit had no chance but to retrieve it. And in order to do that, he would have to gain entry to the pawnbrokery illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGilded would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands. For sure, plan, bet. We're in here. Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon? It took him a while. You're sick, Noodles. You think I've been stealing government secrets? Preposterous. Absolutely preposterous. So in response to the defendant's accusation, you claim complete innocence, do you? Well, of course I do. I've had to stand here in silence while that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away.
Objection!
Then by all means, counter the charges, sir. Van Zieks with us! Van Zieks with us! The prosecution demands the witness testifies in response to the accusations brought by the defense. Delighted, I'm sure. Oh, it's a 2v1 now. The witness is reminded that the crime under scrutiny in this trial is the murder of the pawnbroker, Mr. Windybank. That being a most flagitious offense for which the law of this land sanctions as capital punishment. But the heinous act of high treason is no less serious a crime. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon. So then, let us proceed.
Hold it!
You may... Mario and Luigi, you gotta let us have a rabbit and pork here, Governor. We got things to say. I beg your pardon? Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? Name's Nash Skulkin. Occupation is professional baddie. Name's Ringo Skulkin. We ain't baddies enough to sell our old motherland. Oh, they're literally saying, yeah, we're pieces of shit, but we're not that big of a piece of shit. We're not selling out our motherland. That's right. What they call... 3 Skulkin brothers. Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing. Shut up. Yo, Plan, you made it. The flag part of the word is probably pronounced as the word flag or flagitious. A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Besides, the sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with McGilded anyway, was it not? Of no relation to the man. Look, all we done is break into the gaff the other night like he told us what to do. Oh, he told you to? If we'd known there was dodgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it. They're turning on each other. They're turning on each other. He told them to. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. One Mr. will do, Gov. What's up? Do I take it that you now admit to the crime? That on the night in question, you did indeed gain entry to the premises illegally? And moreover, you did so as a party of 3. in collaboration with Mr. Graydon here. We did. Quiet down, please. What say you to that, Mr. Graydon? I have no idea what these two ruffians are referring to. They're throwing his bitch ass under the bus. You little rotter, getting us mixed up in all this monkey business. You never said nothing about no government secrets. It was supposed to be a straight-up job. And what about the geezer whose shop it was, huh? Poor old bloke didn't have to die, did he? Nice to know who your friends are. I love this. Whatever these men say, I deny the accusations. Indeed. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music box to become so significant in the proceedings. However, as it has, I will now admit it into court record as evidence. It's Mario and Luigi, yes. The ischious part is possibly pronounced a similar way to suffix and ambitious. So it's flagitious. Okay, thank you. That makes way more sense. The chin could hit a home run of the toss squad. Oh, Nash? Nash has got a chin on him, my boy. Alright. Okay, dude. So you got sold out. Let's keep pressing. We're at the end, man. Let's do it.
Hold it!
So, is this newspaper headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted. How could I possibly know? What do you mean by that? Any important government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. General members of staff at the station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information. Oh no, stop. I must say something. Stop. Let me guess. Yep, juror number 5. We regular communication station officers aren't as lowly as you're being led to believe. A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telegraphs used by the ministry. And Mr. Graydon is the team leader. Get his ass, please. That's fascinating. Everybody's turning on this piece of shit and I love it. Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Oh, you love him. Oh, she like him. So you had access to the equipment used for these confidential communications, Mr. Graydon. Well, what of it? The transmissions are always made behind closed doors so they can't be heard. In any case, all messages are sent and ciphered. Normal employees couldn't possibly understand them. Oh no, stop. I must say something. Mr. Graydon regularly attends meetings with ministry technicians and the ministry communications team. He assists them in ensuring that there are no errors in important international communications. And he's received the top prize at the Cipher Cracking Convention 5 years in a row now. Mr. Graydon is quite skilled, and he's pretty fucking involved with the higher-ups. That's fascinating. Graydon is highly skilled, currently in presence of idol. Well, your idol would appreciate it if you keep your mouth shut. She should really pick her idols more carefully. I tell you, this lawyer's accusations are completely unfounded. Under his breath, shut the fuck up, shut up, shut the fuck up! Aren't even... The sounds, like this fucker knows, he knows. The sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code.
Hold it!
Pray tell, what are they? They're not? To anyone with a brain, that would be blatantly apparent on listening to the music box for even a few seconds. Of course, of course. Surely it can't be that my learned friend is unfamiliar with Morse code. I am. Ouch. He looks genuinely shocked at my ignorance. Ha ha. I would be more than happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir. A lesson? Here? In court? Morse code is a continuous series of 2 distinct tones. Tones, you say? Yes, a short dot and a long dash. By combining those in different ways, you construct letters. I see. For example, this is an A. This is B. But when you listen to the sound produced by this music box, you only hear one tone, don't you? But it sounds so similar. The rhythm of it is the same in everything. But there's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sounds. So your assertion is fundamentally flawed. This is not Morse code. Fuck. Really, you shouldn't be so surprised. What did I tell you? That music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting aspersions in future. Stop. Nothing to say, but stop. You fucked me up. It's so frustrating, isn't it? Iris? I mean, if the government secrets were somehow being leaked using the music box, so many other things would slot into place so nicely. Could there still be something I haven't considered? Would it really be impossible to use this music box somehow to play back Morse code? Can I... A different kind of code? Wait a minute, bro. We haven't investigated it. Let's take a look at it, man. Because you know what I'm thinking. What the fuck is that? What is this? Oh. What is it, Runo? I've just noticed something about this music box. It looks like the bottom of it opens up as well. You're right. Well, come on then, what are you waiting for? Let's open it. Alright then, here goes. Look at that. There's another movement on the underside. So does that mean you can set another disc to play? There's 2 fucking discs. I think so, and it looks like the 2 movements are linked together. They're linked. So if you had 2 discs, they would both play back at the same time. There's 2 discs. Who has the other one? Making the code complete. This is the dot, and the other disc would be the dashes. But we only have the one. Wait a minute. Was there ever talks about another disc? We got disc 1 and this is Final Fantasy. Dude. Give it a try. Give it a try? There's still every possibility that this music box was instrumental in the leaking of government secrets. That's the belief of the defense, I believe.
Objection!
Does it please you in some way, my Nipponese friend, to repeat the same line of argument ad infinitum? It's already been established that to read Morse code, 2 tones are required, dots and dashes. Yes, I'm well aware of that. Then what? Where's disc 3? Where's disc 4? Where's disc 5? No, fuck that, bro. Well, it would appear the defense has a hypothesis to put forward. You'd better present your idea at once, Counsel. How do you propose that this music box, which appears to produce only a single tone, could have been used to decipher secret messages into Morse code? Right here. Did I just present?
Got it!
Yes, this is it then. It appears you know what's coming, Counsel. Wait, what? No, that's the right thing, bitch! You fucking did it! Do I have to activate it? I think I have to activate it and then present the other side. Hey, give me a sec, Redo. No, bitch, come back. I'm not fucking done. I'm not done.
Hold it!
The fuck? Bitch, the fuck? Put your leg and your feet back with it, what the fuck? Hurry the frick up. I have to examine it. I have to push the button. I have to push the button and then show them. Show them. This is A. This is B. Yeah, I know. Please get to the point. Yes, but it can be. Yeah, stop laughing, bitch. Yeah, you think everything's so fucking funny, bro. Oh, just fucking wait. Oh, just wait. I can't wait to see this fucking crack. Oh, I can't wait to see him snap, bro. He's gonna snap. Yes, it's possible. Give it a try. Yes.
Objection!
Okay, let me prove it. It's already been established. Yes, dots and dashes. I'm well aware of that. Yes, appear to the defense as a hypothesis. Yeah, present my idea. Here we go. Okay, let's push that. Push it. Open it up. There we fucking go. This is it. It's right here.
Got it!
Oh, we did it. Oh, man. Yo, noob. Birthday's in 30. Is it really in 30 minutes? Really, noob? You got anything planned, my boy? I wonder if there's Ace Attorney speedruns? I don't think so. Good gracious, what am I looking at here? Another movement on the other side of this music box? What? It appears, my lord, that the two movements are linked together. In other words, you can put two discs in this music box, and the sounds of both will play back at the same time. Good heavens. As the court has heard, Morse code comprises of two tones, a short dot and a long dash. With a second disc in place, this music box can be used to generate Morse code and convey a message. You just skip all dialogue and study the right answers. That's a boring ass speedrun set. Just full party animal, just full sending it. Jesus, dude. Well, be careful. Don't party too much. But that's dope, bro. That's dope. This is beyond a joke. I'm sorry. This poor excuse for a lawyer has absolutely no evidence to support its claims. Though, of course, if my learned friend were able to present the court with the second disc, that would be another matter. Well, I can't at the moment. And may I remind the court that, as the witness has pointed out, he was not the one in the omnibus with McGill 2 months ago, striking a deal over the discs or discs. Indeed, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. Exactly, I had nothing whatsoever to do with it. Though it has holes, I must admit the argument presented by the defense has much promise. I believe the cross-examination should continue. The link between Graydon and the victim of the omnibus case must be there somewhere. I haven't found it yet. Oh dear, it looks like you need to give your argument more strength, Rhoda. You will reiterate your testimony if you please, Mr. Graydon. Fuck. If I must, though I maintain exactly what I did at the start of this pointless cross-examination. Back to pressing everything.
Hold it!
So 2 months ago in that omnibus, McGill killed the brickmaker and stole the disc. Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. It seems he lived in an artisan quarter some years ago, but people there remember little about him. That doesn't make much sense though, does it? How would a humble brickmaker come to acquire secret government information? How indeed. There must be somebody else involved behind the scene in all of this. Somebody who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason in order to take it to the meeting with McGilded and negotiate a deal. Hear me. You may have it in for me, sir, but I assure you, I have far more class than that. You know the brickmaker from an artisan quarter and this well-to-do communications officer. If only I could find some evidence to link the two of them together. My name is Mason Milverton. So brickmaker at the East End of London. What the fuck is the link? If you have nothing more to add on that note, let us return to the witness's testimony. Made myself a nice late-night snack. Some plain yogurt with fresas and bananas. Ooh, that sounds good, Seth. Dude, fucking, that makes me want a fucking, a bionico. You know, some like fresas and bananas and apples with like, lechera, crema lechera. Look, all we done is break into the gaff the other night like he told us.
Hold it!
Yeah, well, he told you to. Like Mr. Graydon told you to do, you mean? That's it, yeah. Who else, huh? Silly thought he was just popping over for a natter after all them years, but the rotter had a dodgy job for us. Hey, Ash? Hey, Ash. Ah, so they know each other. Let me stop you there, Mr. Skulkin. After all them years, you say? You mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours? We're the sociable kind of baddies, you know? Sure, let's say Graydon's an old china. You look happy.
Excuse me!
What are you rubbing the big cheeks for, Mario? Something wrong, Mr. Skulkin? Huh? No, the other, Mr. Skulkin. What? Oh, who, me? When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react. Oh, I was just remembering the old days, that's all. We used to have a right old laugh together way back when. Together with Mr. Graydon, you mean? Yep, with Ash, I mean. You look at him now, his fancy whistle and flute, and you wouldn't Adam and Eve it. But when we was younger, he was from the poor part of town just like us. Is that so? We always had a leery one. He had the brains, he had the savvy. Always coming up with smart ideas like what would never have gone through our heads. Or blimey, ain't that the truth? Remember Milverton and Skulkin's milk run? That was a cork, right? I'm sorry, what did you just say? Save it until after the trial. Your reminiscing has no place. Did he just say Milverton? Then neither does your fruit. We ain't done nothing wrong. Nevertheless, the court is not prepared to accompany you down your trip, or your trip down memory lane. Counsel, can we turn our attention back to testimony, please? I don't know. Could that sentiment a story? Yes, it is. It is. It is. Add it. No fucking way. That's the link I needed. My lord. Counsel. The brother's last sentimental statement could hold vital information related to this case. Very well, Counsel. I will permit the brothers to supplement their testimony with that detail. Briefly, I hasten to add. I'm pressing them on that. Skulkin's never Skulkin. You're telling me this fuckboy changed his name? Milverton and Skulkin's Milk Run. Milverton. The victim's name was Brickmaker Mason Milverton. I gotta press.
Hold it!
What the fuck is Milverton and Skull? I'm sure I'm gonna regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business? Just a little scheme we had going back when we was youngsters. A bit of fun, really. Delivering fresh milk to the locals, that's what it was all about. It sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch. I suppose since we're here, I should ask them to elaborate, but on what? The name. The fucking name. Is that his true name? Does that mean was that his fucking dad? And it was just yourselves and Mr. Graydon involved. Yeah, that's it. Milverton and Skulkin's Milk Run, was it? Yeah, that's it. And where did the Milverton part come from? Oh, right. I thought a clever clogs like you would have worked that one out. Oh, that's... Enough of this. How much longer are we expected to listen to this drivel?
Objection!
No. Let me guess. You don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying? Tell me, why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject? Because well... They weren't the happiest of homes that one came from. Yeah, his old man was struggling for money so much, his wife walked out on him. She took the name Graydon then. But Ash will always be Milverton to us. Oh, fuck. It's his dad. It was his dad. So did this guy burn McGilded? Was this an act of revenge? McGilded killed his dad and this dude burned his ass? We solved it, dude. Milverton. So that used to be your surname, did it? Of course not. This is all bunkum. I've been a Graydon since I was born. Do you really think you can rely on the testimony of these two thieves? You're a communications officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. The hat maker, dude. It would be a very simple matter indeed to subpoena these records, Mr. Great. He paused, Mr. Graydon. Mario and Luigi are coming in clutch, bro. I'm not gonna lie. They're carrying heavy. Well, it would appear that Mr. and Mr. Skulkin's testimony has been reliable for once. You were born Ashley Milverton, then. Is that correct? Very well. Yes. So Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things, and could turn out to be extremely important. A telegraph operator at the Central Communication Stations. His last name was once Milverton years ago. He's a childhood friend of the Skulkin brothers. Look at his fucking face. Look at his hair, and look at his eyes. Right? Do I have... Oh, I don't. Damn it, I don't have a picture of his dad. But his dad looked pretty similar. Same colored eyes, same hair. There it is. All of a sudden, we seem to be up with our necks in serious matter of national security. Although all this talk about interception of secret government messages is still just conjecture at this stage. It would explain a number of things, though, wouldn't it? The negotiation Ginny overheard on the omnibus 2 months ago, and the break-in at Windy Banks. But the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus with Mr. McGilded. No, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker, who was horribly murdered. Wait, so his son works in the communications agency. He listens to secrets, has his dad, because he's a brickmaker, so he can make things, has his dad put these secrets in Morse code on discs, and they sell them? They sell them for money because he was broke. But he went with his mom. You think he would hate his dad? They just said his dad was always trying to come up with money, so they come up with a way to make money. He's trying to help his dad out? So that's what this is then. That's his motive. He grew up poor and wanted to help his dad make money. Hey dad, these are secrets. Make these into discs. We'll sell them for money. Deal goes sideways. Fucking Magnus stabs him. Ashley doesn't like that one bit because you killed my daddy. Burns his ass, and that's it. I'm guessing he realized how much of a dick he was to his dad after leaving with Mama? Maybe, right? Yeah. Maybe he didn't want to go. Maybe he wanted to stay with Mom, because she left. She left. Not him. He didn't decide to go, and of course she took the kid with him. But maybe he was like, I don't want to go, Mama. I want to stay with Dada. And she said, no, he's fucking poor. Blah. If only there was some link between the two men somehow. He gets the job, puts info on discs, gives it to Pop. Pop's like, appreciate you, and of course it got fucking shanked. Yeah. Oh, dude, I think we got it. Holy fuck, I think we got it, bro. I know, but Mr. Graydon's testimony seems to be as watertight as ever. I wonder if the key to us making headway with the cross-examination here. It could be those two brothers. Oh, we got it. Communications. Music box. It was some low-class brick maker. I have no relation to the man. Do I just... How do I present that? I can't just present him. Should I present this? What do I present? Let's press it. Maybe it gives us the opportunity. 2 months ago, he sold the disc. Single man, he lived... yeah, little about him. Doesn't make much sense. Humble brick maker. How indeed. Must be somebody. Somebody required us to give it to Mr. Mason. We're gonna take a meeting and we're gonna negotiate a deal. Fear me. You may have it in for me, sir, but I assure you, no brick maker. If I can find some evidence to link the two. Okay, then I'm just gonna present the... Okay, then I'll just present the case record with his last name in it. Yeah.
Objection!
Mr. Ashley Milverton. Tell me, why did you try to hide your former name from the court? Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me. No, I don't think that's the real explanation at all. Truth is, you had a reason to hide that name. Explain yourself, please, counsel. I have here the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. As we all know, the victim, the man who we now understand to have been negotiating with McGilded. Yes, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. That's right. Only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton. Milverton? Do you mean to say saints alive? Mr. Ashley Milverton, is it not the case that the brickmaker, Mr. Mason Milverton, was your father? I don't. As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you joined the civil service, and it really would take no time at all for the court to subpoena those records. Zeke's coming through! Even though this game doesn't have the craziest shit like Silver Samurai getting impaled, it's still so... It is, man, it is! You watch 10 other fellows like, yo, tell them about anime. I mean, I never watched that. I mean, growing up, bro, my mom and my sisters would watch the shit out of them, but I never really, like... I was not as locked in as they were, right? You know, it's just... I don't know, man. It's just... It's you play these games and, like, the feeling of your brain... Like, I really like puzzle games as it is. And, like, I love, like, you know, detective stories and mysteries and, you know, shit like that. Like, stuff of that genre, you know? So, like, the fact that you get to play through one of them and the characters are cool and it's got great music and is Capcom, like, you know? Like, how can you not, bro? Zeke's kill him. Silver Samurai, it's from the first 3 games plan. We need either Monster Hunter, Ace Attorney collaboration, and vice versa. Dude, I think there was. I think it was Portable Third. I think Portable Third with Genoga translated to Zenogre. I think it had a Ace Attorney collaboration where you got a suit. You just got like a suit of armor. Oh, fucking Phantom. Wait, no, I already have a Phantom. Shows up again in Trilogy. Seth, I'll have you know Silver Samurai shows up in one way or another in every game. In every game. They love that shit. Truth is, you've been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information and selling it onto McGilded in collaboration with your father. Oh my god. Are you defending or is this a little cameo? No. Well, actually. Oh shit. No, I think you defend him one more time. But it's just the actor. But, Silver Samurai shit comes up so many times, man. So many. The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination, it's not really like cases related to it. It's just mentioned so many times. All come together to reveal the truth. The truth, you say? That you collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in legal dealings with Magnus McGilded. By dint of this music box, you mean, counsel? Yes, stealing information being sent in secret government communications and selling it on to McGilded. Mr. Graydon concocted this elaborate scheme of using 2 music box discs to encode the information. As presumably a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands. And a very effective one. I shouldn't have given the scheme any credence whatsoever. But the deal with McGilded went sour, and the brickmaker met his end. Yes, but before he was arrested, McGilded managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at the pawnbroker. Then, having learned of the situation, you appeared at Windymax 2 days ago, in an attempt to recover the 2 articles McGilded had placed in pawn there. But that attempt failed. One of the discs was seized by the police, and the other you never found. So that same night, you enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbroker. This time determined to recover the second disc. Are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box? He took it. We never knew nothing about that. On the night that Mr. Winnieback was killed. Yeah, he opened it. It was probably still in there, bro. He took it. He took it. Thoughts on this? It's. You think it's the worst new monster? I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wanted to give that to Bishaten. Somnicat grew on me, bro. By the way, Spectrefield, Seth, knows Monster Hunter quite a bit. I don't know, man. I like Somnicat grew on me. I like its variant. I think it's interesting the way he fights. It's like a fucking otter. I think he's cool. You're not gonna compare it to fucking Magnamalo or Gossarang, though. No, I know that, but I don't hate Somnicat. I think he's pretty cool. I'm sorry. I'm geeking. The intruder of the pawnbroker touched one item, and one item alone: the music box. As rather ingeniously demonstrated using the two prints from the security camera, indeed. So the question that naturally begs answering is this: why was only that one article disturbed? The answer is obvious, because it contained the second disc, which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. It was in there already. Since if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. He was doing it to cover his own ass, that's why he had to steal it. Well, Mr. Graydon, do you deny that all of this actually began on that fateful night 2 months ago? I refuse to accept any of this nonsense. Sir. Sir? There appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket. Oh, shit. 2 nights ago, we know that 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Winnieback's pawnbrokery. Ooh. One took the life of the pawnbroker himself. One struck the pouch around Mr. Sholm's waist. And the final bullet struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders. Mr. Graydon, the wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide. It's a bullet wound, isn't it? Oh. He's got you now, me old China. Time to call it quits and croak, I reckon. Don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those were my terms, remember? And I paid you handsomely to comply. Clearly I was a fool to think I could trust some common backslum thieves. Hey, you fuck, you grew up with those dudes. Don't turn your back on them. He grew up with them. Why is he bleeding out? He wasn't a while ago. He had a wound. He was shot 2 nights ago, and he was trying to hide it, because if we prove that he was shot, it would prove he was there. And the night of the murder, hell, he committed the murder. And now because we've been cornering him and pressuring him, he reopened his wound. Fine. I admit it. I was there in Winniebags that night. I paid this pair 10 guineas to accompany me. And as you noticed, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures. But that is all. I admit to nothing more. Stealing government secrets, negotiating with Mr. McGilded. He's still dancing, what the fuck? As God is my witness, I'm sure I recall nothing of the sort. It's not gonna go down without a fight. Not until I can show hard evidence, I suppose. Nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact. Which is... well, we know that one bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun hit the pouch around Mr. Shum's waist. And the bullet from Mr. Winnieback's gun clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon on the arm. Indeed it must. We can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself. And that leads us to only one conclusion. Mr. Winnieback was shot by a 3rd gun, which can only have been fired by the 3rd intruder. Goodness. Yep, Both guns show only one bullet being fired. That's right, Mr. Graydon. The only person who could possibly have shot Mr. Windybank that night is you.
Hold it!
He's fucking losing it. Ha ha ha. You little upstart. You made a grave mistake when you summoned me here. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, as you rightly say, I was there at the pawnbrokers. Hey noob, if you're still in here, happy birthday noob! Happy birthday noob! I did my best to hide the fact naturally. I had no intention of ruining the distinguished career I'd built for myself at the communication station. But did the thought never cross your mind? Did you never consider the possibility? What do you mean? What thought? What possibility? The possibility that if I was there at the scene, I may have witnessed the crucial moment. You see, this makes me a cute witness in this case, and I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client. What? Are you suggesting I saw it all? I saw the very moment that pickpocket girl pointed the gun at the poor defenseless pawnbroker and shot him. Oh, bitch, you can't be serious, bro. No. Hey, listen. Order, order. Well, it would seem we are finally entering the last act of this theatrical trial. Mr. Graydon. Yes? I trust you are fully aware of the implications here. If it is shown that your claim is false, you will have incriminated yourself as the killer. Oh, I understand fully. Alright, here we go. Then I must ask you to give your formal testimony once more. You will explain to the court precisely what you saw at the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim. Nothing would give me greater pleasure. The moment of the shooting. While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. When Windybank then threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door. The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. Wait, the accused in a black coat. I'm sorry. The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw the blood splatter all over the wretched girl. And then she tossed the gun at the people, so I picked it up and made my escape. This doesn't make sense. Extraordinary testimony, huh? You claim, sir, under oath, to have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger. Order, order, order. It wasn't my intention to testify in this way. But neither is it my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. So you see, my hand has been forced. I tell the truth now as an act of self-preservation. Okay, sure thing. The truth. Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of these details. Yes, well, sorry about that. Okay, Gregson, why are you covering for him? Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. As I said, she was showered in his blood. You say the blood spattered over the accused's coat. Are you sure on that point? Oh yes, quite sure. All over the black overcoat that pickpocket girl was wearing at the time. Really? If her coat could somehow be shown to harbor vestiges of blood, that would be conclusive evidence here. Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord. What? Said brother, he was found facing away from the door. She never wears black. She only had the blood that hit was green, right? Yes. Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood. Wasn't the blood on the coat? No, Noodles, but you know what? The blood on the coat was his father's. There is blood on the fucking coat, but it was pink, like his dad's. Why would the blood be green? There's a device that they use to make blood glow, and it glows a certain color depending like on what's found in it, meaning they can link like blood types to people. So here's to true science, not some amateurish detective's dubious foray into the world of chemistry. There's nothing dubious about Hurley's work. His ideas are all sound. Ideas are no use to us here. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. In Germany, the technique has already been employed in the courtroom as the basis of evidence. Scotland Yard has a small quantity of the chemical reagent used, with your lordship's permission. We could shatter all vestiges of doubt within minutes. Was it old blood? Yeah, 2-month-old blood. This doesn't look good, Runo. Why not? Well, we know, don't we, that there's blood all over the front of Jeannie's coat. If they test it with their chemicals... Oh, help, you're right. I was forgetting what happened yesterday. Wait. But how would Ashley know that? Don't move, Jenny, I'm gonna shoot. Look at this, it's pink. Oh, but how would Ashley know it was covered in blood? It's black. Or purple, sorry, whatever. It's not green. And Windybank's blood was blue. That's not Mr. Windybank's blood. The stain is from 2 months ago. It's Mr. Mason's blood from when he was stabbed by Mr. McGilded, who was wearing the coat at the time. My lord, the defense objects to the test proposed by the prosecution. Overruled. Lord Van Zeeks, make it so at once. With pleasure, my lord. We shouldn't have objected to that. Let it go, man. I think this is what we need. While we await the results, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination. Once they find that blood on the overcoat, Gina will be... Counsel. Yes, my lord. Your cross-examination. Of course, my lord. If this cross-examination doesn't go well, if I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or a really compelling clue now, I have a very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial.
Kakarot!
No, brother, no! Shit. Hi, bro. Fuck. Shit, that's loud. While these ruffians were jostling with a broker, I was still at the entrance to the shop. Hold it! Gotta press everything. Mr. Windybank emerged from the storeroom, I believe. Ringo and Ash were scouring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close. I've never been so scared in all my life. Yeah, we were just your regular mild-mannered burglars, that's all. We don't like violence. Says the pair who carry a gun. What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance to the shop? I was in the doorway, running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited items. Looking for the music box, of course. The broker went for Nash in the first place. Then Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1, so I assumed they could handle the situation. But I was wrong. I was trying to help my little bruv, but the old geezer chucked me over the bloomin' counter. Get chucked. So I pulled my gun out on the fellow, and soon I made him scarper. The pair of you setting upon the poor defenseless pawnbroker together. Shame on you. Sorry, Gov. When Windybank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain. You're trying to say you got shot by their... Hold it! You mean that's the moment you were shot? Yes. Though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. Things crashed to the floor from the counter as the 3 men were brawling. It was at that exact moment that it happened. I didn't hear the gunshot. But the bullet went on to strike the calendar in the wall behind you. So it would appear. When I looked at my arm, I saw it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Seeing as I couldn't explain what had happened to a doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. I didn't manage it would still be bleeding 2 days later. Did Mr. Windybank intend to shoot you, do you think? Well, now, I don't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, it didn't quite strike home. When I pulled my gun on him, he tried to shove me out of the way. And then he scurried through that door out back. At which point, what did you do? For sure, plan. Pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though.
Hold it!
Why'd you chase after him? You mean you chased after him? I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop. And what about this peephole in the door you mentioned? Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom's door is a solid job, made of stout wood. But there's a small opening in it about a head height that lets you see what's in there from the outside. Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I? I looked through it myself that night. And what about you burgling brothers? Did you see what went on through this peephole as well? Not likely, Gov. Didn't see nothing of the sort. I doubt these two buffoons were even aware of the people's existence. So the Skokin brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Winnibag take place. Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing there. The defendant. Yes, though neither of them noticed that I was looking. Wait a fucking minute. Yeah, hold the fuck on. Did you just have the same epiphany I had, Seth? We said he saw blood on the girl, but we didn't see blood on her at all. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How did he know? He's full of shit. Another thing though. Yeah. I was thinking that the exact as soon as he mentioned that he saw blood on her coat, which is impossible to see because it's black. There's no way to fucking see that unless you make it light up pink or purple like we did. Besides that, where the fuck was he? Bro, we walked in on them. The two brothers were in the front counter and they shot at Herlock. We caught them quite literally in the act. Where the fuck was he? We didn't see anybody else run out. So that means, that leaves little, like, options. And I'm thinking he was hiding in the storeroom. Then how did he get out? Without being noticed by the cops. And then I think about the inspector. If they're in cahoots, when the inspector showed up, this would probably help him get the fuck out. He was in the storeroom all along. Hi, another way this guy's ass. What up, Swanton? How you been, dude? He was hiding in the storeroom, dude. I think so. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man. And then, what did you see next? The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety.
Hold it!
Let me pipe and I'll get you out. I think that's exactly what he said. He said, "Let me pipe, yeah?" Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand. And I was thinking too, how did they place that gun in her hand if it was locked from the inside? Because this fucker was in there. He placed it in her hand, and then the inspector let him out. But that was Mr. Winnibag's gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired. And as we've already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you. But no, it wasn't the broker's gun that the pickpocket girl had when I saw her. Yes, the bullet from Winnibag's gun grazed my arm, and yes, the Skokin's gun grounded the detective. But this was another gun entirely, a third gun. The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had been a third firearm involved. This fucker has a gun. He held us at gunpoint when we met him. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun. Well, no.
Objection!
No. But no other gun was found at the scene. Calm yourself, counsel. Sorry? You must consider the events in order. At first I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then, all of a sudden, the broker turned to run. And it was at that moment that the little gutter rat shot him in the back. A chilling image, I must say. That's full of shit. I cursed thyself with insurmountable pain and suffering. May your tears fertilize the grass beneath your wretched lower limbs, Graydon. That's fucked up, Noodles. I'm not gonna lie, that's probably one of the Top 3 worst shit I've ever heard, like, said to somebody. You need Jesus. I saw the blood spatter all over the wretched girl.
Hold it!
All over her. Yes, through the people. I saw it clearly. Of course, the stains are invisible now. What with the coat being such a dark color. But I assure you, that garment is sullied with the victim's blood. Well, it is sullied with blood, that's for sure. But it's not Mr. Windyback's blood, is it? No, that's right. It's Mr. Mason Milverton's blood from when McGill stabbed him 2 months ago. It's so annoying. If they'd only accept Hurley's chemical analysis, we could prove that. But they won't, so unfortunately we can't use it as evidence to support our case. Bother. Oh, bother. Then she tossed the gun out of the people, so I picked it up and made my escape.
Hold it!
Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of the room? That's right. After the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over. Over where exactly? In the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated, and then the girl dropped the gun through the people onto the floor on my side of the door. But why on earth would she do such a thing? I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon. Without thinking, I went and picked it up. I suppose I was worried about just leaving it there, in case any more tragedies took place. Wow, a model citizen. So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime. Yes, it was yours surely. I left the clear up to my lackeys and left. Clean up. Oh, clear up? We made a bit of a mess around the counter, so Mr. Whistle included the toys to tidy up. Oh, okay. So he left before we even got there. Okay, so he wasn't hiding in the storeroom. He thinks our bloomin' mom sometimes. He's our bloomin' mom. Well, I was paying you enough, by God. Tell me, Mr. Drayton, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with a second disc in your jacket pocket?
You little toe rag!
What the fuck is going on?
Excuse me!
Gentlemen. Something wrong, Sunshine? That should be my line. You do realize you were just violently shaking Mr. Skulkin. Blimey, this is a bit of a hooligan, ain't he? What was going on just now? You saw him. He grabbed me whistle. By the blazes, he said, didn't you mention the third gun when we got down to the station? And why didn't you? 'Cause we didn't know nothing about it. Or that flaming peephole in the door. Sorry about that. Sorry's not gonna cut it, bro. I can be prone to losing my rag sometimes. Not hurt, are you? Quarter blimey. See the way he's looking at me? I'm telling you, the D gives me the willies. For the busters. That was strange. The inspector doesn't normally get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone. No, that wasn't like Regsy at all. He's normally all sweetness and light, no matter what I say to him. Yeah, well, I think you might be a special case, Iris. Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character. Are you actually their brother? My lord. Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Oh, they brought it. Fuck. Explain yourself, officer. I have the results of the test that was ordered earlier, my lord. Ah, the blood on the accused's overcoat. Thank you, officer. Very well, the cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel? No, my lord. Fuck. Well, there you have it. The report, please, Inspector. Yes, sir. Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. From the extent of the stains, it would appear that they were the result of spattering following a gunshot wound. End of report. Goodness me. Are you fucking kidding me? You see, what did I tell you? No. No. The blood on the coat is not Mr. Windybanks. What on earth makes you say that, Counsel? The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. Just before his coat was deposited in Windybanks, McGilded fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton. So the blood on that overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the omnibus case.
Objection!
Well, the dad cannot speak. Isn't that right, my Nipponese friend? Oh, sorry. 2 months ago, in this very courtroom, did you not argue fervently for McGilded's innocence? Fervently. And yet now that the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer? Your conduct shatters any shred of respect you may have earned for yourself in this country. That wasn't my fault. That wasn't my fucking... I call it a bally disgrace. Treachery, that's what this is. How to determine whether the blood on the coat is 2 months old or not? Even a stereoscope couldn't help me answer that problem, pal. It can't be done. But we used Mr. Shelm's specially formulated... No, Mr. Shelms is a detective, not a chemist. Would you put such faith in a chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a communications officer? I held out Pirochki to starving boy, and he ran away crying. What? Herlock Shelms is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all. They're disrespecting your goat, Seth. Hell no, Swanton, I am a lawyer. How could you say that? Victory is sweet indeed. This proves that my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish. How do you arrive at such a conclusion, sir? As the witness said, the accused coat was spattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could possibly have known that fact is if he saw it happen. In other words, his testimony is solid, and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth. How could he have seen the blood? How? How could he have known? Was he there that night when his dad died? My lord, been a long battle this one, but this old war horse has something to say now, if you please. Mr. Foreman? As of this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision. Ready, men? All for one now. Sir.
Guilty.
Do we have to do this shit again?
Guilty.
Guilty.
We have to do this a third time?
Guilty.
It would appear the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached a unanimous verdict. The defense has consistently failed to unpick this witness's testimony. Here's to any attempt you may make at unpicking the jury's decisions being equally successful. Oh, wow! I don't believe it. I've come so far. Why was it all unraveling on me so fast? Hey, get your balls up, Naruhodo. How very distressing to be held in such low esteem. Fuck. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Officer? You've delivered the report now. That will be all, thank you. It occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Naruhodo, that scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind. Sholmes? I know that voice. Am I going mad? Daddy? Daddy! Daddy! What is the meaning of this? Oh, fuck, he's tall. Order, order, order. What business do you have here, detective? The last I heard, you were recuperating in hospital. As well as I would be, had I not been set up on an errand. What errand? Hurley, it's really you. You're awake at last. Go hug your daddy. Yes, good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you will humor me. What manner, sir? In what manner? I have something of great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over here. Hey, the mustache works. He should keep it. I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind as to spare us the time? What say you to this, Lord Van Zieks? This trial has taken many hours of the court's time, having spent so long already. Exactly, having spent so long already, we don't want to go wasting any more precious time. As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem careless to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Dude, Gregson, I'm hating on him so bad. What the fuck's his deal? Very well then, counsel, you have 5 minutes. Look at my boy. My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival. Mr. Sholmes, are you alright now? Alright, I'm all wrong. Huh? I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I asked the judge for 5 minutes. I'm about to faint, but I fear even that may prove too much for me. Pray forgive me should I pass out. Okay, let's make this discussion as short as possible. Hurley, this place is full of idiots. None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is. Ah, well. That concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community. An oversight on my part. Right. Modesty? Surely not. But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow. What's that? A lavender furoshiki wrapping. Oh, that's what Susato gave him after they got done fucking. Right before she left, I said, "What do you mean you cheated? You better come home and fuck me right now." Yeah, new emote, Swanson. Yeah, look at the Rajang. A leaving present from Miss Susato. From Miss Susato. He said, Seth, he goes, "I want head, I want sex." If possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were her instructions when she asked me to do her this favor. I don't understand. Miss Susato foresaw today's events, I believe. She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand. And that you, Mr. Naruto, fighting fairly as you are wont to do, would find yourself in considerable peril. At that very moment of crisis, you were able to be given this small parcel. Those were the dear lady's instructions. A leaving present from Susato-san. Whatever could it be? What is this thing? Oh, it's the machine I made. Oh, it makes doors. That fucking dog. Look, I use this. It's my latest invention. What is that? I call it the dog flap-o-mat. It can make a dog flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. What's Susie up to? Miss Susato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant. What? Didn't she say something like that? You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure. What? Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes? That night, when you left Winniebanks in pursuit of the thieves, Miss Susato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. That is your answer, dear fellow. Not at all cryptic, then. Susato-san used the dog flap-o-mat that night, but why? Dog flap-o-mat has been added to court record. A compact machine for the rapid creation of small flaps and larger doors to allow dogs to come and go freely. Your 5 minutes is over. We're out of time already? How does that help us? I'm grateful to you for affording us that brief recess, Mr. Reaper. I need no thanks, Detective. After all, the die is cast. Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend will consider a summation examination. But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile. I wonder... Mr. Naruholo. Yes? The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan? The rest is down to me. Yeah, how does it help? I need to be careful here. If I make a wrong move, the trial will end badly. How does this help us? My lord, the defense requests... Time to think? Beetle, what? How the fuck is this thing supposed to help us? I can't find anything out of place. Oh my god. Whew, those vicious teeth look like they could rip through almost anything. They're good, aren't they? They're made of special alloy I developed just for this job. The cutter rotates 10 times per second, so it can get through any kind of door in any time at all. And what are those two parts at the top there? Oh, those are for attaching hinges to the section of the door that gets cut out. Right, of course. Nothing can match the machine. They can make mincemeat of even the toughest doors. Feels like the reality of the dog flap mat is that it's a grim weapon for door destruction. Dude. Bro. Are they trying to say wait, what? Is there anything that... Is there anything that... How did you... Seth, she knew the name of this manuscript like she's been in the shop. If she made the peephole, get through it and dip out. If she used something innocently made like that, Seth, but it couldn't have been at the time of the murder. It must have been after. So this dude couldn't have seen the peephole. So this dude said further cross-examination then. Further cross-examination.
Objection!
Sholmes just said that she used it. But when we got there, the peephole was already made.
Objection!
The defense is not asking for the cross-examination of a new witness, rather to continue the one with an existing witness. But why? Let's just go with it. This is all we have. It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. We got interrupted. That's true. We got interrupted. My lord. Yep, we were interrupted. Let's continue to interrupt it. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. I was gonna say, as soon as Iris said that the top of the gun... Dude, the top of the gun even makes hinges. This thing makes hinges. And it's like rectangular like the fucking people. And the door had hinges, the people had hinges above it. So if it was made after the fact, then this fucker couldn't have seen the people. Because it didn't exist until Susato made it. So nobody can say anything then. If Reno asks to resume his cross-examination of Mr. Graydon, the court is obliged to allow it. Yeah, you interrupted us, bitch. This is absurd. Nuh-uh, you interrupted us. You interrupted us. We have a right to continue our cross-examination. I would remind those present that this is my courtroom. I concur that the defense is entirely within its right to request a continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit an unremitting protraction of these proceedings. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination. Counsel, you must choose but one statement from the witness's testimony and but one piece of evidence to present in the support of your argument against it. A single chance to present evidence. If following that the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to adjudication. Is that clear, counsels? You will not press the witness any further. My lord. Yes, my lord. Garbador in chat. A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's high time I fell in a dead faint. I leave this in your capable hands. He's about to faint. Somebody catch him. Damn! Damn! So fucked. Mr. Sholmes. The clip is gone. Yeah, dude. He's fine. He's not dead. No, he just passed out. To stand so succinctly before the court in a state of such high fever. Either the man has extraordinary strength of mind or an extraordinary lack of feeling. I imagine he's feeling very little now. The detective is dead. Is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers. Strike a man when he's down, why don't you? Well then, counsel, are you fully prepared? This is it. Yes. One statement, one piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down. Or Iris. Oh! Fuck. Okay. This is going to decide the entire outcome of the trial. Oh, Seth, you caught a Garbiter with a gift? Very well then. Under the terms I have outlined, you may presume the cross-examination. Let's go. Dope gift. Oh, this music's crazy. This is it. Weaning back through Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain. This is it. I have one chance, bro. I got one chance. Oh, I gotta read. I can't fuck this up. While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance of the shop. When winding back through Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the people. This is it. Right? Accusing a black coat shot the man. I saw the blood spatter all over the wretched girl. They should toss the gun out of the people. Oh shit, which one is it? He mentions people twice. I could see him through the people. Oh god. Out of the people? Oh, I gotta piss. Which one is it? I have one. I lose all my shit. No, I can't. I don't want to get up. Piss and think. No, we do it now. We do this one. I could see him through the people. I could see him through the people. Oh, please stop music.
Objection!
Yes, we did it! What on earth is that eccentric contraption, Council? Oh, it's my dog Flap-O-Mat, my lord. It makes a way for our dogs to get in and out of a room. It can cut through any door you can think of, and make a new little door in the middle of it. Let's go! That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called dog flaps. Small doors for dogs to come and go as they please, without their owners having to open the main door. Yeah, I'm sure we can all work that out for ourselves. Huh. And that dog lover's contrivance has no possible relevance to this case. Oh, really? Of course it doesn't. To start with, there was no dog flap in the bondbroker's door. Not being a keeper of dogs myself, I'm afraid I fail to see what this has to do with the matter at hand. Perhaps it would help if I described its function another way, then. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all. I beg your pardon? A peephole, you say? 2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Winniebank had taken place. That's right. According to the paperwork at the yard, it was you, your Japanese assistant, and Sholmes. Yes, the 3 of us were together, and it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time. Your assistant did what? There was a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. I always thought it was weird too, like, why do you want a peephole in the storeroom? Why? Because I looked through the peephole myself in order to see the inside of the locked storeroom. This is ludicrous. What are you trying to say? Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said as much in my testimony. How else could I have witnessed the crime for pity's sake? Then that means he was there after the fact, so I think this fucker was hiding in the storeroom. Yes, how could you? What? Counsel, kindly say what you mean. Alright, it's time. Time to strike the final blow. This is it. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door. Until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through. What? Oh, shit.
Objection!
This is a farce. Are you really suggesting that the peephole in the door was... Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistants using this device. Your assistant tampered with the crime scene whilst being fully aware of the gravity of her actions. This is a most serious act of vandalism, for which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in a few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. Oh, that's true, we did step away. We went to go chase the fuckers that shot Sholmes. He hit the spinneroonie, he did. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes. Riddled with... Explain yourself, counsel. The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what he witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom door. Yes, that filthy girl shooting the man in the back. However, if at the time of the incident, that peephole did not yet exist in the door, there's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen. In short, your entire testimony is bullshit. Order. Is there any credences in this revelation?
Objection!
None whatsoever, as my learned friend must surely realize. Exactly, this is just some cheap trick designed to discredit me. I'm afraid not, sir. Of course it is. Do you seriously expect people to believe that plaything can cut through a solid wooden door? Oh yes, I designed it to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors. That's absurd, I don't believe it for a second. Haha, I had a feeling you'd say that. What? Waggy, gooey, time for dinner. Oh, you got 2 dogs? She made a fucking hole! She made a door in the courtroom! Oh. Rough, said the puppy. Well... Young lady, this is the Old Bailey. One does not make dog flaps in the oak paneling at the Old Bailey. I'm not done yet, don't worry. This doesn't mean that the peephole in the storeroom door at Windy Banks was made by your machine.
And there's no way you can prove that it was. No? But it's easy. What? The dog flaps my dog flapping man creates are all of a fixed size, and the dimensions of the people at Winniebanks are an exact match. Oh, we're getting his ass! Hee hee. Old Silky's lost for words. Excellent work, Iris. Thank you. And now it's my learned student friend's turn to be lost for words, I feel. I believe your judicial assistant had already left for the country for your Eastern Island home. Well, yes, that's true. She's gone. And you may have some difficulty in establishing all of the facts. Fuck off, Noodles. For the sake of argument, let us assume the people has dimensions that are perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the people cut? Prosecution demands proof of your answer. What is the purpose of your line of inquiry, Lord Van Zieks? It's very simple. Oh fuck, she can't be here to... She's not here to prove it. Fuck, she's not here to say if she did it. The defense argues that the people was created after the incident using this device. But now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to the fact. There was no proof. Shit, do we have proof? Bro, do we have any sort of proof? Blood samples? Oh, bro, do we have any sort of proof? Nope. How do we have a picture of a door? We got our proof. We got our proof. 1 a.m. It's not there. 1:30 a.m. It's there. We got our fucking proof, baby. We got our proof. And a timestamp to boot. And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the people was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation. Hey, let me prove it. Let's get this shit, Noodles, let's do it. I don't get the joke about the... Can you explain now? Indeed, that is so, Lord Van Zieks. Well, counsel? Don't give up now, Runo. This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through. I don't know if I can do this, but I do know one thing. Susada-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world. Very well. The counsel for the defense will present evidence to support the claim made. Proof that the people in the door of Windybank storeroom was created after the event and not before.
Take that!
The defense believes this is all the proof the court should need.
Objection!
What? Did I do the wrong one? My stupid ass. Did I do the wrong one? Oh, thank God, it only fucked me up once. Don't be disheartened. You can rely on Susie. I did the wrong photo, didn't I? I'm fucking dumb. I thought they were in order. You did the wrong fucking one. I did the wrong one. W, let's go. Oh, that's just like us, isn't it? Oh, that's just like us.
Take that!
You're a part of this as much as you're a part of this, Noodles, as much as I am, all right? You take the blame too. All of you watching right now. I'm not stupid. You're stupid. What are you? A print from that detective's infernal cameras again? My judicial assistant, Miss Susato Migotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman, which is why I never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered this scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof. I'm not stupid. Oh my God, you're right. And the necessary proof is this photographic print, counsel. This print shows a scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises. Agreed. And it also shows the accused mercilessly wielding a gun in the direction of the defenseless broker. But more to the point, it pictures the storeroom door in the background. Let me see that print again. I don't believe it. This really is quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom is completely devoid of a peephole of any description. Dude, out of the entire case, I never realized, dude, that fucking door didn't have a peephole. I thought it was there all along. This game is great. Mr. Graydon. It was in front of our noses the entire time, bro. You couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done, because at the time it happened, there was no peephole in the door. In other words, your testimony is a catalog of lies. That's the fucking spinneroonie we wanted, bro. That's what we wanted. Order, order, order. I am satisfied that the defense has substantiated its claim beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness's testimony was entirely fallacious. That's not the only thing we know now beyond all reasonable doubt. My learned friend's assistance of guilt can no longer be denied. The woman tampered with the crime scene. But more importantly, good lord, there's more Lord of Antiques? The defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury, but that is no proof that this man is the victim's killer. Yes, that's right. What? I was there at the scene, it's true. And I was shot in the arm, it's true. But that's all. We don't have the fucking gun. Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here. Okay, bitch, relax. He's losing his shit. Look at him. He's losing it. Oh my god, he's losing it. I don't believe this. But they're right. As it stands now, I don't have any definitive proof that he is the culprit. Still, he can't worm his way out of it now. Iris? You know what they say. There's no point in locking the dog's door after the dog has bolted. Isn't that right, Runa? As Hurley always says, one lie begets another. No, wait. That might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories. Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimony to the court, but the lies you told make no sense. Make no sense? What do you mean by such a remark? What you said in your testimony reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there is a fundamental inconsistency in your statements.
Objection!
This is provocative talk, counsel. Won't you enlighten the court? Explain this alleged inconsistency. Iris is right. One lie begets another. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witnesses' statements. They show that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known anything about, namely... well, the people, for one. I didn't read the other one. The bloodstains work too. The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that is so revealing. You're not making any sense. But let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the people in the storeroom door? What? Well, obviously I... Dude, try to lie on the spot. Go on, please. Has the dog got your tongue, witness? The peephole in the door was made after the incident occurred. And once I returned to the shop, having failed to catch the two burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at Windybanks constantly carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson? Well, yes, of course. Oh, you told him? The place is chock full of pawned articles, and my lads have to thoroughly examine them all. So I gave the order to have officers working around the clock and shift so we get through it all. You're leaking information, Gregson! And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the people in the storeroom door. So the fact that his existence forms the basis of the testimony is completely inexplicable.
Objection!
And yet, the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime take place through the people in the door. How on earth is that possible? Could I have a word, please, Lord Van Zieks? Speak, Inspector. It's just that I really ought to be getting back to the station now to put in my report. Oh, hell no. Oh, don't let this greasy fuck walk away. There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony, so it's all the same to you. Permission denied. W, Daddy. Oh. It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes. Of course, sir. Mr. Graydon. You shouldn't have known about the existence of that people. Which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else.
Objection!
Stop there, my learned friend. You realize I trust that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications. Yes, but the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. And in fact, considering the particular clue we have, there's really only one person that could be. Who is this person in question, counsel? Who gave this witness details of the crime scene to facilitate his false testimony? Wow, bro. Wow.
Take that!
The truth is, it can only have been you, Inspector Gregson. Me?
Objection!
You'd better have some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my learned friend. Consider the fact that we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learned of it only during the course of the trial today. Indeed, preparations for his testimony were made with great urgency during our hour-long recess. While the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communication station. And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have had no idea, no inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court. Well, that's true. Gregson also... Damn, Gregson's a dirty bitch. Are you suggesting that until such time as he was summoned? Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the people. Oh shit, Seth. Welcome back, bro. We busted his ass on the flap door? Bro, I had to prove it, dude. I had to prove it. It's in the pictures. Look. This was after the fact. Look, 1:30 a.m. after everything went down. There's a people there. You see the door? It's like a cutout. Then look at this at 1 a.m. before anything happened. There's no fucking people, bro. I used that to prove it. And now, we're proving how did he know about the people? He wasn't there. He was gone. But if he wasn't here, how the fuck did he know about the people being there? Somebody's leaking information. And it's Gregson. Gregson told him about it. Yes, my lord, until then it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the people. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position. That he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder. You're suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received the information, so that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin. Exactly. And the only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson. This is a blooming outrage. Why would I be giving away details of our investigations to this fella, huh? I was summoned to his lordship's chambers during the recess in any case. Had you forgotten that? Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery. Which means... the first time these two laid eyes on one another was after proceedings resumed following the recess. Since then, they've been in full view of the stand, where such illicit discussions couldn't possibly have occurred. Oh, I've just remembered something, Runo. What is it, Iris? There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Ginny was testifying. Oh yeah. Now you mention it. When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve McGilda's music box from the scene of the crime. That's it. It was during that testimony. Yeah, remember when they were like on top of each other whispering? That was so weird. Look at them. I love this. Oh, me too, Sage, me too. I remember finding it strange at the time. Mr. Graydon and the inspector seemed to be having some kind of secret discussion. It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then. You little toe rag. You're making all this up. I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? Why would I be giving away confidential details to the likes of this bloke? Admittedly, you wouldn't have any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps it was a part of a deal of some kind. Then it started to make more sense. What deal, Counsel? I wonder if perhaps in exchange for details about the people at the crime scene, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector. Sure, I need not remind the inspector that if found to be true, striking a deal of any kind with a witness would be considered a gross cause of malfeasance. Well,
Objection!
Uh-huh. It's becoming clear that jumping in with accusations is this Nipponese student's specialty. I don't do that. We do that a lot. But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to baseless charges. It is incumbent on the defense now to present evidence in support of this diabolical claim. I got like 2, I think, or like 1 at least. Just what are you proposing that the inspector demanded of the witness in return? Oh, court must see proof of this alleged deal. Oh wait, what would he want? 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 If Inspector Gregson really did strike a deal with Mr. Graydon, then logically, there's only one thing he could have asked for. That must be it. Do you think it could be? Yes. It's the missing link that would join all the dots together in this puzzle. I think so, babe. I think so. I'm finishing this shit tonight. At least that Aurora Somnicant I like more than normal. Yeah, Aurora is way cooler. I must press you for an answer now, Counsel. What evidence explains the nature of this alleged deal that Inspector Gregson made with the witness? What could Gregson want? The music box. Or the disc. Or the music box. Either or? Which one? Fuck. I want to say the music box because it wasn't until we brought up the box that we brought into court that they started talking. He's like, okay, I'm gonna need that. Oh, I got 3 chances.
Take that!
Oh, let's go.
Inspector Gregson. Besides this murder, is it not true that you've been working on another very important case? What? What are you getting at now, Sunshine? Is it possible that this other top-secret case is what's alluded to? It's what's alluded to in this newspaper article here. The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice. How the bleeding Nora could... It's in the newspaper! We discovered, during the course of this trial, the music box deposited in Winnie bags by Magnus McGilded. A special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It would seem very likely now that encoded on the pair of discs that were in McGilded's possession are the leaked classified secrets. Uh-huh. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the discs containing those secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged the disc for details of the case. Oh, fuck the music, you little... Oh, we did it, bro. We did it. Order. On the day of the incident, when we met you at Windy Banks, you said this. I'll be taking that whatever it is of McGilded's downtown, down to the yard. Thank you very much. So hand it over. No, don't give it to him. It's mine. I'm sorry, miss, but anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now. Oh, okay, so he wasn't... Okay, so he's trying to patch the secrets. I see. Scotland Yard already knew it at the time, isn't that right? That Magnus McGilda was involved in the stealing of government secrets. Okay, I see. My orders were recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry, and do it on the QT. Strictly hush-hush. Okay, I see. You're not a huge piece of shit. He was just doing his job. And that explains why, when I presented this disc as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume. Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information. Malign me, not likely. I mean, I wasn't that sure of it myself. I realized there was a possibility, that's all. Inspector, surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music box discs, you did indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness. To aid and abet this man in giving false testimony. There's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of the people. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these two men.
Objection!
If, and I stress if, this sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth, it would mean that the second disc is as we speak here in this very courtroom. Wait, what? In this room? How could you possibly make a claim like that? Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective. What? What's that supposed to mean, huh? As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached his alleged deal with caution. Certainly, he would not have accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand. Good gracious, then you mean to say Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession? You already have it? He has the second disc actually on his person.
Yes!
Defense demands that the inspector is searched at once. Definitely. They could only have struck a deal with each other when Ginny was testifying before, and Greggsy hasn't moved from the witness stand since. My lord, please, order an examination of his personal effects immediately. Well, Inspector? This young lad wants to tone down his imagination. He insulted me and my profession quite enough. However, if it'll put this matter to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement, then I'll happily submit to a body search. He's gonna agree to it? I presume you're aware of the precipice on which you now teeter, my learned student friend. You've made a most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here. If, following the search of this inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, you will be deemed unfit for court service, this trial will end, and my country's government will formally demand of yours that you are severely reprimanded. Oh, fuck. You put the chips away, bro. Shit. Indeed, to have a visiting student make such defamatory remarks about our country's most senior police force is not something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook. Oh, fuck, they mentioned the Queen. Oh, shit. Just threatening Runo because you're scared. The accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences. Oh, it's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. The disc must have physically changed hands, which means the inspector should have it. But somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here. Very well, counsel. You know the implications, so let me ask you one final time. Yes, my lord. Do you still persist in formally requesting a search of the inspector's personal effects? Yes, search him? Search someone else? What? Withdraw the request. No, we're not withdrawing the request. He put the fucking chips away, he's serious. Search someone else? Who the fuck would possibly have it? Search someone else? You don't have it. You had it. You have it. Is that why he was choking him out? Did you fucking steal it off of him? He wouldn't agree. He wouldn't agree if he knew it was on him. Yes, the defense formally demands the search to be conducted. Well, don't say you weren't warned, but your typical Nipponese stubbornness may well land you in hot water this time. Perhaps the lesson will do you some good. Fair enough, I've got nothing to hide. Very well then. Bailiff, conduct... Hey, wait a minute. Hey, the defense demands a search, but not of Inspector Gregson. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, Seth. That's what I'm saying. What? Now what's all this? I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? I thought you wanted to search me. He's nervous, look. No, Inspector. Not you. Somebody else. What's the meaning of all this, eh? Lost it at last, have you, Sunshine? The court shouldn't have to put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational. Be quiet, all of you. What the fuck said that? Damn, Iris! Bruno's doing what you all told him to do, and having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Because that's the British way. Hey, she can say it, she's British. Well said, young lady. Yeah, you can say it. Indeed, this court is in awe of the defense counsel's conviction and eagerly awaits his next words. You what? Now don't be hasty, my lord. Yeah, he doesn't want us to search somebody. Yeah, he knows, if I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today. I'm fairly sure that I know who has that disc in the moment. There's only one person it can be. Counsel, of whom do you request a search now? It ain't Ringo, bro. Nash is right next to him. That's why he was choking him out. That's why he was choking him out. Remember? He was choking him out, bro.
Take that!
Of, my lord, Mr. Nash Skulkin. Well, I never. Eh? Me? Him? Oh god, I hope I'm right. Oh god. Bailiff, restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of his personal effects. Please, my lord. Oh, we got it. He said please. Inspector. Scotland Yard has to object to the search. Oh, we did it.
Objection!
Bah. Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here. Huh? In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object. But Lord Van Zieks, I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial. W Zeeks, W Daddy, let's go! Bailiff, carry out the search. Search Luigi. Now hold on a moment. I don't know nothing. Nothing about no disc. Cut it out. Shut up, man. Run them pockets, bitch. Run them pockets, yo. Here, my lord. In the witness's pocket. Ooh. Good lord, that's another music box disc. I don't know nothing about it, nothing. You boys are fucked. That is the second music box disc left behind by Magnus McGilded. Is it not, Inspector Gregson? Oh no way, dude. Order, Mr. Skulkin, what have you to say for yourself? Gordon Bennett, I mean just Gordon Flamin' Bennett. I swear I didn't know nothing about that disc. Honest to God. Counsel, would you please explain what exactly is going on here? The alleged deal that was struck was between this witness and this detective, no? Without question, my lord. That for pity's sake, why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that the inspector traded for information? Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure. But at one particular point in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment. Caught these stupid asses. We got him, stupid ass. I don't recall. What unusual behavior? It was, yes, during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. Observing this flashback, my lord, tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? I admit to nothing of the sort. Look, he was fucking him, look! Bah! Ah! While Mr. Graydon answered my questions, the inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Skulkin by his coat and was shaking him violently. He was giving him back shots, my lord. He did and all. Thought me noggin was gonna fall clean off, I did. I was wishing I'd been born as my brother, I was. What exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that? I ain't got a clue. He just suddenly turned and grabbed me, whistled like that, and started shaking me. I said, Blaze, didn't you mention the third gun when he got you down the station? That's what he said. He yelled it right down my ear hole, he did. My head's still throbbing now. The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character. But looking back now, it must have been that he did it. It must have been that's why he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc. Oh, he didn't even know it was there. He didn't lift it off of him. This dude planted it. Well, bless my wig. He hid it. He planted it. But I'm afraid I failed to comprehend the motive here. If the detective had acquired the disc he was after, why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in another man's pocket? This is a court of law. He could have submitted the item as evidence. It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to do that. Why ever not? As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions. My orders were recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry, and do it on the QT, strictly hush-hush. Hush-hush, top secret assignment, is it? As far as we're aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. It would seem that if the information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic. Does that sum up the situation, Inspector? I'm operating under direct orders from the Ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question. So, realizing there was a chance that you may be searched here in court, you took 2 steps to hide the disc you had acquired from the witness. Does this mean he only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close enough to him to slip the second disc into his pocket? So it was all a pretense. Well now, Inspector Gregson, and you, Mr. Graydon, are you prepared to admit to the accusation made against you of this alleged deal? Admit to it. Yours truly, please. Mr. Graydon. Clearly our eastern visitor has an uncommonly active imagination. However, there's no proof that I passed that disc to the inspector.
Objection!
My fat balls. That shit was loud, Brooke. Raheem, damn it. But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the people? I'm under no obligation to explain. What? Yes, I lied in my testimony, that I admit, so sentence me accordingly. But that is all I admit. Murder? Leaking government secrets? Striking a deal with a detective? All of it is a young Eastern man's fancy. I have no idea what any of that is about. You can't be fucking serious, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I can't prove that. Let's calm down on this fucking footage. Imagine court was like this, dude. I think everybody would go for jury duty. Well, what about you then, Inspector Gregson? Do you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc? Ladies and gents of the jury, as a Scotland Yard inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. I am acting in the best interests of the country. Whatever I've done, it's been in the name of justice. So, as members of the public of this fine country, I'd like to think that justice will be your guiding light when you're making your decisions. That is quite a quandary indeed. Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary tumultuousness in this concluding of a trial. Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe it is time that we put the matter to the jury for their final leanings. Oh, well now, as a fellow servant of Queen and Country, I must say I sympathize with the old inspector. Yes, he's a dependable man, I'm quite sure. In service, one becomes a good judge of character. Even crossing your eyes doesn't help when it comes to looking at this case. It's all blurred to me. Well, as a fellow professional, I'd like to put my faith in the detective, really. Raiden is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of... This bitch is fucking... Detective has very much trust in the eyes. More than this, I cannot say. These 6 jurors... They're gonna believe Gregson. If they declare the decision now... Is Jenny gonna be found guilty? They're on his cock, bro. Hop off it. If I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, then we're gonna lose. Either some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Windyback or stole those government secrets. Or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness. Oh fuck, do I have anything like that? Well then, counsel, I think it's time I impose on the jurors to declare their final decisions, no? That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far presented to the court. If I let the judge call on the jurors to announce their leanings, Gina will be found guilty. So there's no choice then, Runa. You have to throw some evidence at them. This is it now. It all comes down to this. Who do I present evidence against, Gregson or Graydon? I want to bring Graydon down, bro. They're just gonna let him lie? Just like that? I don't have, like... Okay, my brain right now, bro, I'm drawing blanks for Gregson, but Graydon, I at least have this. Bro, we have the other disc now. We can try playing both of them. If it comes out as Morse code, then remember before, we almost had his ass. We almost had Graydon, but how did he get away? Because it wasn't Morse code. Now that we have both discs, bro, if we play the Morse code, we have Graydon. Gregson, I don't... What do I have for Gregson? The peephole, maybe? Play the Morse code on Gregson and you have him too? You said we're good. But how was that? Can you combine pieces of evidence? No. I want to get Graydon, bro, because this is going to point out that he was leaking government information. This fucker works on the up and up. He's a very talented telecommunicator. If we could just prove that it's Morse code, he's fucked. I don't know how that would go against Gregson. They could say Gregson was just doing his job. Yeah, they really like Gregson right now, bro. Because you ain't trying to sink Greg, you're trying to get Graydon. The music box with both this proves that he was that he was, and that Gregson was hiding it. I get that. He was hiding it, as was his job. And that doesn't get us anywhere. Like, you just heard the jury. You heard the jury. They're like, yeah, I trust him. He's doing all this shit for the good of our country. So fuck all that. If you want to go that route, that's fine. But at very least, let's prove that Ginny didn't fucking shoot anybody. If they're not gonna believe me on Gregson, believe me that Ginny didn't fucking shoot anyone and it was Graydon. There is one final piece of evidence I would like you to see. You've misguided fool. Whatever you intend to show me now, you'll be wasting your time. I have nothing left to lose. I assure you, I will admit to nothing. This is my last chance. It looks like I'm gonna have to force his hand here. Oh my god, why does this always make me nervous? One final piece of evidence to get him to admit to the deal he clearly stuck on the stand. Or struck.
Take that!
Is that Mr. McGilded's peculiar music box, counsel? Yes. With the disc already in place, ready to play. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Only this time, with the second disc we've just discovered set in place as well. This is it, man. This disc counts.
Hold it!
No, wait. I can't let you do that. Oh, fuck, dude. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I think we could have done either one. I think we were both right, Noodles. You were right and I was right. I think we were both right. Look, Gregson doesn't want this either. Why not? Because, well, because it's got nothing to do with this case. That's why.
Objection!
Not true, Inspector. Huh? The defense has already proposed. The sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. We know that Morse code comprises of 2 distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. And now we have a chance to confirm that theory. For crying out loud, Sunshine, we're talking about state secrets here. If you go let in the whole courtroom hear confidential information like that, it's treason. Then do you admit the charge? That in order to protect those state secrets, you engage in unlawful dealings with the witness. You're mad. If you let that secret information out into the public domain, you'll be making an enemy of the entire British government, you idiot.
Objection!
Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, Scotland Yard officer, leaked confidential case details to a witness, that you continue to lie in court, and all because, by fair means or foul, you've determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine. Fuck, Ryusuke! Oh my god, what a fucking bar. I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of. We're taking on the fucking government? Zeeks was just sipping his OJ. My lord, if you please. The court must hear the sounds made by that music box. Come on, Van Zeeks, for Pete's sake, stop him.
Objection!
Inspector, you should know my methods by now. I'm a prosecutor. I'm no Scotland Yard puppet. In this courtroom, my duty is to the law. So let me propose a toast to uncovering the truth. By fair means or foul, I'm gonna... Hey, bro. Kazuma? Hey, daddy, you see us or what? Oh my god. Very well. The defense stands here, and that of the prosecution has been made very clear, I feel. Therefore, in accordance with the defense's requests, the court will now listen as this music box is set in operation once more. This time, with the second disc in place, and both discs playing simultaneously. Oh, bro, this fucking game's great. Listen to that. It's unmistakable now. It's Morse code. Alright, I admit it. Whatever you want, but for the love of God, shut that bloomin' box up. Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you, or did you not, strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon? Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of the people in the pawnbroker storeroom door, Inspector? I did. What are you doing, man? It's all exactly like the young Eastern lawyer said. When the trial resumed after the recess, and we were stood here in the stand together, that's when he approached me with the deal. Shut up, you imbecile. Shut up. Psst, you there. You're the detective who turned up at the pawnbrokery the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector, with me at this very moment. So how about a trade? I suggest you accept or information that may make certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed. I couldn't let that information become public knowledge, not under any circumstances. So I accepted the man's proposal and told him details about the case that should have put him in the clear. The peephole in the storeroom door, and the bloodstains on the overcoat. By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that, yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury. I did. But then it turned out that the peephole had only been made that night after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest. Well, Mr. Graydon, what are you going to say for yourself? There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal
Why
with
don't
the
you bring that
inspector.
belly over here? Let me give it a quick pat. Really good belly!
Yeah, bitch. We're gonna put this on probably third. Something just snaps like the side of me. That should go crazy. I'm glad, MJ. I'm glad you're having a very colorful night. Don't rub my belly. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime. Namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbroker the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Windybank. You. Oh my. Oh, fuck. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Bailiff restrained that man at once. He choked out the fucking fry he was chewing. Oh my god, did he crack his shit? That's it then. That's all over. They just watched him do that? I thought he was gonna stab him with it. That shit was sharp. I despised my life growing up. Those slums were vile places. We're getting an MO. We're getting a reason. A motive. I was cursed from birth, born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they had was never spent on me. Choked the fuck out of him, dude. So I set about studying to better myself, to one day escape from that hellhole. You eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination. But then you decided to try to steal government secrets. Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out with more money than anyone who lived in that squalor could ever imagine. Then one day, I met him. Mr. Magnus McGilded. You're a fiend with a queer talent, so you are. I've money to throw your way if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with me, little plan now. What a fucking monster. This dude really I was to steal the ministry's telegraphic message logs, and McGilded would buy them for a handsome sum. As I was responsible for inspections of the ministry's communications office, it was a simple enough task. The lure of the devil's offerings, how easy it is to succumb. But you must have surely realized the seriousness of the crime you were committing. And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable. By using the music box. My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when I was still a child. Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton. That's right. He was very skilled with his hands. He'd once been a music box maker's apprentice. I imagined his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code. So I sought out my father again to employ his services. It was the first time I'd seen him since I left the slums 10 years earlier. Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you've become, eh? He was a different man to the one in my memory. A thin, frail old man. But poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure that he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason. So I made up a story. I've got some work for you, Father. I need some music box discs made. Music box discs, eh? A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I've brought the score with me. There are 2, actually. I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Fetch my tools, would you? They're in the loft. That's why I had him make the 2 discs. Thereby splitting the information in 2. He were taking considerable precautions indeed. It was to protect myself as much as anything. It meant that I could deal with McGilded in 2 separate transactions. The first involved the first of the discs, 2 discs, and the music box for playing them. I exchanged them with McGilded for 10 guineas. Then, on receipt of the second disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas. So what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago was the second part of a deal, the exchange of the second disc. Yeah, it's the dad, bro. The dad got lied to. Yes, I'd sold the man information that way a number of times already, but it seems he became reluctant to part with his money. But that doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. For why was it that on the omnibus 2 months ago, your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilded and not yourself? When I received the 1,000 guineas after my first completed dealings with McGilded, I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious. And when he did, he said to me, "Next time there's an exchange, you'll let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore." That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from McGilded. That's it. He had no idea what was actually in the discs I'd asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home. It was only then that I found out what sort of a monster McGilded really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore on my father's name. To exact revenge. He killed him, bro. He burned him. Revenge. He got his father killed. He did, man. As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man will no doubt be able to imagine, McGilded brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways. To crush any semblance of justice in his trial. The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, witnesses were bribed. That trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish. My feet had barely touched British soil back then, and I walked into that hornet's nest completely unaware of the sinister background of it all. I'd made plenty of money out of my dealings with McGilded by then, so I spared nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. Oh shit, this dude paid people. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in this city willing to do anything you ask. McGilded himself had shown me that. Are you saying that? I think you have the picture now. After he twisted everything to his favor in his courtroom to ensure that he walked free, I took matters into my own hands to deliver the justice that monster deserved. That tragic accident following the trial here 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly. McGilded's death that day was caused by this man. Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom. What's this, officer? It is sooner than I was led to believe. I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule. Well, I must be making tracks now. It is time for the inspection. I'm gonna examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. So that policeman who came to tell McGill that he could examine the omnibus again. That's right. An imposter. Hired by me. McGill that used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin, one of my sham policemen ushered McGilded inside and sent him on a one-way journey to hell. An eye for an eye. That's how I avenged my father's death. A spine-chilling account indeed. Fuck, dude. I told you guys too, bro. That case with McGilded, that whole bus case, they made that shit like so anticlimactic, so unsatisfactory on purpose, bro, to make this whole thing come full circle. But that wasn't the end of it for me. There was a loose end, you see. A loose end? Yes, I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGilded. Ah, yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago. Clearly because it had been removed from the scene of the crime. When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I've dealt with McGilded. This is the first of the 2 discs in the music box you need to play them. Well, look at that now. What an ingenious little invention. So then, as promised, 10 guineas for you, young man. What's this? Windyback's pawnbrokery? It's a pawnbroker's ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article I've deposited there for you. There's no need to give it a name. Or to give a name. Just hand over the ticket and tell the fiend the watchword. I'll put a jewel in pawn for you. It'll fetch a good 10 guineas if you sell it, so it will. I've never heard of a pawnbroker being used in quite that way before. Have you not, Mr. Graydon? London's pawnbrokeries are very useful places, you know. Each one is like an extremely secure vault. Man, I'm glad that fucker burned up, dude. He really messed with so many lives. This entire game is because of that fucker. So I knew that if he'd taken steps to hide the disc, it would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. And that on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone. Yes, to Gina. I remember now that when we first met you at the Windybanks that afternoon 2 days ago, you had a description of Miss Lestrade written down. How did you know who you were looking for? From the trial. That pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately that she was another of McGilded's pawns, that he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket, so I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline. And he was absolutely right. And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was to wait until the girl went to the Windybanks to redeem the articles. But unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilded's overcoat and the one disc that was in its pocket. The all-important music box with the second disc inside was missing, because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier. But I was unaware of that fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion. Meanwhile, as our investigation into the stolen government secrets was progressing, we'd picked up on the fact that McGilded was involved. Inspector, you've recovered fast. He's not dead. He's not dead. My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible. So we started gathering the fellow's possessions and examining whatever we could lay our hands on. What I'm wondering is if the British girl from the store's ever gonna come back. She got off scot-free. That's true. I wonder. That's a good question. Bitch. We had a full-scale investigation going on at the yard, but we had to keep it as quiet as we could. She killed Iris's father. Remember that. Then, when the inspector took the disc from me in the pawnbrokery that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the second disc were still there in the shop somewhere, so I knew that it was a race against time. I had to find those articles before the police did. So that's what prompted you to break into the place that same night. With the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers. What happened that night in the pawnbrokery, I can only describe as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo were searching the counter, I'd located the music box I've sold to McGilded on the shelves of forfeited articles. And the second disc was inside. Yes, I slipped it into my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened. What are you doing in my swamp? In my swamp? A gunshot rang out in the shop, and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm. The broker fired his gun, and the bullet pierced your limb. Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case. Before I knew what was happening, I fired back. The man had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. But unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom door for refuge. Sorry, Tail. It all took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash and Ringo even realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened at Winniebags on that wretched night. He got shot and decided to blow that man back out. He did. Unintentionally blew a dude's back out. She's spinning cartwheels down in Broadway by now? Her in her dumbass swan hat. Fucking dumbass chicken hat. Dude, oh my god, man. Earlier you called McGilded a monster. A man who uses wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. What tragic irony. For what you have done is exactly the same. He did. He did. He did. You've become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply in McGilded. Yes, I think I have. Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial. However, it would seem that at last we have arrived at the truth. Inspector Gregson, what of Mr. Ashley Graydon? He's been restrained, my lord, and is being escorted to the yard. He'll be charged with the murder of Mr. Windybank and the stealing of government secrets. Very good. And you, Inspector, regrettably, you'll have to face charges yourself. Yes, my lord, of course. It transpires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. The fact remains, whether or not you were doing so in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector, and inexcusable. He was completely fine with Gina going to jail, by the way. Fucking dick. Now to the defendant, Ms. Gina Lestrade. Yeah? It is time for the final adjudication. Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman? Yes, sir. Garradev Squadron standing by, sir. This is really it now. The last push, the final call, the finishing whistle. My men are ready to deliver their verdicts. Thank you, Mr. Foreman. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You will now declare your final decisions to the court.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Everybody get ready with the emotes. Confetti's getting ready. Haha, that's the stuff. I'm off the hook. Finally, Runo, you finally managed to do it. Finally is the word. I really wasn't sure we'd come out on top for a while there. Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world. Miss Lestrade, I am not finished with you yet. Huh? Well, what are you looking at me like that for? Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider, Huh? 2 months ago, in my courtroom no less, you gave false testimony, did you not? And in relation to the trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter Windyback's pawnbrokery, you also attempted to abscond with Mr. McKibben's property, it seems. Uh-huh. I'd never done nothing of the sort. Oh, of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing the gilded coat in your cell yesterday or anything. Oh, and just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Ginny this evening, and turning our attention to the defense, determining that, when played together, the music box disc contained a message in Morse code was, well, it was certainly a most unexpected revelation, counsel. Literally, because the Gregson did what it did. Yeah, literally, man. But still, that's fucked. Quite so, my lord. The prosecution was caught entirely off guard. In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today. I propose a toast. To demanding that government secrets be disseminated before the entire courtroom. Very sorry about that. It was the only way that I could get Inspector Gregson to admit what he'd done, so... If I may say something on that point. Isn't that... It's about the sounds produced by the music box before. I do wonder if that was really Morse code at all. What? What are you saying, madam? Oh, well, it's just that I'm really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see. So much so that the whole world seems to be covered in dots and dashes to me, in fact. Goodness, madam, an unhealthy level of obsession one feels. But I must say that, in my opinion, the sounds produced by those two discs were nothing more than that, a meaningless series of two different tones. Can that really be true? It wasn't Morse code after all? My lord, the defense would like to listen to the music box again. No. How many times do I have to tell you? Those discs contain minister secrets, Sunshine. This courtroom is not an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of the government communications. We know McGill had conspired to trade national secrets with our enemies, secrets acquired from Mr. Graydon. Now that the man has admitted to his crimes, we have no need to pursue the matter further. Jesus, Ryunosuke. But it's really gonna bother me. Bruh! Dude wants to get locked up for leaking government secrets. Miss Lestrade. Yeah, my lord. That which you have seen here today in this courtroom has been extremely disturbing. Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, a grim catalog of depravity. An appalling experience to befall any child. Come on, it ain't nothing I don't see most days in the back slums. I beg your pardon. If you're weak, you pay for it. That's just how life goes. Gina. But look, I reckon I've worked something out today. The world ain't fair, but if you want it to change, you gotta start at home. You gotta change how you are yourself. Well, that's a very laudable lesson, I would say. I eagerly look forward to the born-again Miss Lestrade never gracing my courtroom with her presence again. Now, with regard to the murder of Mr. Pop Windyback, proprietor of pawnbrokery business on Baker Street, I hereby declare the defendant, Ms. Gina Lestrade, not guilty. Oh, fuck, man. We did it. Oh, speed this shit up. Oh, man. Wow. That is all. Court is adjourned. Fuck, no. What the fuck? Could we stay after class with Zeke's? Oh my god. On a personal note, I must say you've surprised me, my far eastern friend. Oh. Despite being a Nipponese, you saw through the pretense to the malice that festered within that Englishman, and at the same time saw through the grime to the surprising heart of your English client. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures. I don't think there's anything curious about it. Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan, we're all human beings. We're not so very different on the inside. You know, I took this case for one very simple reason. To lock swords with you once again here in this courtroom. You did? When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting friendship and trust with another Nipponese, only to find my trust betrayed. What? Through you, I hope to look into the eyes of the man I once knew and try to understand. Who? You mentioned something similar earlier today, about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese. What had happened exactly? Well, you may ask. And one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not. Alright then, I'll wait for that day if I must. Motherfucker, are you guys... Did they intentionally set up the second game? Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Bailey and my retirement from service 5 years ago leaves me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose. So, farewell, my learned Nipponese fellow. Until we meet again. What the f... Bruh. No. There's so much lore... He was gone for 5 years, he knew a fellow Japanese that betrayed him. What the fuck? What kind of shit is that? You gonna leave me with that, bro? It's the 1800s, Swanson. Shit wasn't crazy. Shit wasn't... There was no rules back then. It's done. It's over at last. But... where's Iris disappeared to? Congratulations, Gina. I knew it all along. I knew that you were innocent. Well, you did what you said, Mr. Naruhodo. You believed in me, right up to the end. You're as odd as your name. What's odd about it? I told you I had faith in you, didn't I? No one ever has before, see? Kept the promise, I mean, properly. That's awful. I figured something out today. All my life, growing up in the slums, I've never trusted no one. That's just because I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts when they let you down. Yeah, I think I can understand that. After all, I had a taste of it in the trial 2 months ago. I chose to trust someone, and paid for it. That betrayal left a big scar. You know, though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently, too. Trusting in someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. And when your gut tells you it's the right thing to do, and your trust is rewarded, there's no better feeling in the world. I think I have you to thank for reminding me of that valuable lesson. Oh well, if you say so. Don't make a fat lot of sense to me, though. I'm trying to say that putting my faith in you, Gina, has been a real pleasure. For crying out loud, pack it in. But I suppose I sort of feel the same way. I mean, sometimes trusting someone else is, you know, alright. Thanks. This is the way I see it, Ryunosuke. Oh, fuck. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. After this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean. Kazuma, am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the lawyer you believed I could be? Oh, I'm gonna cry. Oh, you bitch! Pardon the interruption. What the deuce does a man have to do to be noticed around here, my dear fellow? Sholmes, you bitch! It's too late for that voice now, Mr. Naruhodo. I've been standing here patiently in the corner of the room for an eternity. Oh, motherfucker, he's right there! Wait, was he really there? It was me all along. I would have said when you finally noticed me. But you people with your incessant babbling. Mr. Sholmes. Ah, yes, it was me all along, you see? What do you mean? Why is this getting gay? I'd assume you've been taken back to the hospital, to be honest. Indeed I was, but I managed to escape again. Oh. I happen to be aware of one or two foibles that the doctor was tending to me. I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily issued me with a leave of absence. How very above board. But enough of my adventures. That was a fine victory, Mr. Naruhodo. Your tireless efforts just rewarded, I feel. Congratulations are in order. As a close friend, I tip my hat to you. Oh, thank you. Some great detective you are. Great at being cold as ice, maybe. Have I irked you in some way, Miss Lestrade? Or you been having a snooze in your nice soft bed? Some of us have been fighting for our lives. Ah, well, that bullet did cause me to lose a substantial amount of blood, it's true. So I have indeed been feeling somewhat cold. Not perhaps as cold as ice, but, well, have a feel. Could you take your hands off my neck, please, Mr. Sholmes? Oh, he's choking us out. The fuck? And in some way, I suppose, congratulations are in order for you too, Miss Lestrade. What's that supposed to mean? Why so half-hearted? Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but an acquittal on a trial with that particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious. Well done, Mr. Sholmes. Not alarming in the slightest. Oh, the Reaper, you mean? Because anyone who's found not guilty in a trial he was working on winds up dead anyways? Is that it? The very point I was trying to make, as exemplified by the fate of Mr. Big Gilden, in fact. Ah, but of course, I pay no attention to such irrational dribble myself. Yeah, well, it don't bother me. Oh, really? Of course not. The way I see it, Reaper's a bit like him upstairs. Him upstairs? You mean God? Yeah, him upstairs knows what's what, right? He knows what people are like on the inside. He wouldn't have got the wrong end of the stick. There's some coves like that Bogtrotter who are rotten to the core. At the end of the day, him upstairs makes sure they get what they deserve. I suppose that's one way of looking at it. She's religious? Divine justice is one thing, though. Reaper taking matters into his own hands and claiming lives is another. Oh, good night, Seth. Yeah, dude. It's getting late. Well, I ain't like the McGilded of this world, so I ain't scared. I got principles, see? A trait in you which is to be admired, Miss Lestrade. Oh wait, just give it a rest, alright? As I was saying, congratulations are in order. The news of your acquittal was very welcome news to me indeed. Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, Gina. Well, there you are, Hurley. How long have you been here? Where the fuck did you go, Iris? Honestly, I went to the main entrance especially to meet you there. Ah, Iris, my dear. I do apologize. But wait until I tell you what happened. This pair made utter fools of themselves. What happened? As you know, I have a penchant for disguise. I was hiding in this room dressed as a bailiff. But these dolts didn't notice my presence at all. They had no idea. Can you imagine, Iris? Would you credit it? I'm not sure, really. I beg your pardon? I'm sorry, Hurley, but you just don't have the weight presence you seem to think you have. In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It's gonna land you in trouble one day. I'll be careful. Ouch. She knocked his dick in the dirt. Anyway, it's such a shame. I was so hoping to throw a party for Ginny tonight. But you won't be able to come, will you? don't look like I'm gonna be going nowhere for a while. You heard the judge's patter. I got stuff to make amends for, apparently. All of them offenses. What was it again? Breaking and entering, taking the bog trotter stuff, what was in the lug, blah blah blah. Yes, I think you'll find that basically being a pickpocket is the main offense. But diving in an offense, it's a job, isn't it? I don't think so. Still, it's got me thinking all this. Maybe I should start looking for another line of work. I mean, you didn't start off as a lawyer, did you, Otto? Well, no. Oh my god, Noodles, you were fucking right. She wants to be a lawyer. But I was never a pickpocket. Well, anyway, I reckon I can make a change. I'm gonna do something for all them lot like me from the slums. Something that makes a difference for them. That's a wonderful idea, Ginny, and I'm sure you can do it. What is it? Why you cry? Nothing. Miss Gina Lestrade. The prison carriage has arrived, ma'am. Come with me to the rear gate at once. Right. Well, looks like I'm off then. Yes. Goodbye, Gina. And good luck. Otto? Yes? You gonna shoot me before you leave? Yep, I will stand here, wait for you to reload it. And thank you. What was that for? I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to say, so... Ah, indeed. Perhaps the situation calls for a phrase hitherto missing from your vocabulary, Miss Lestrade. Huh? On occasions such as this, I would recommend a simple thank you. Oh. Oh, yes. It's good advice, Ginny. Right. I see. Well... Thanks, Otto. She took her whole hat off. She means it. Oh, she crying? Oh! Thank you for everything what you've done. For believing in me. Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. Thank you, Gina. Oh, wow, dude. Fuck. Well, there she goes. I wonder if I'll ever see her again. Well, well. Quite the indomitable purse. Oh, I nearly forgot. I bought a paper outside. It's a special edition, and this trial is all over the front page. Pickpocket's innocence proven. Isn't it wonderful? Should have shown it to Gina Ayers. She would have been thrilled. Oh no, how silly of me. But anyway, would you like the good news or the bad news? Not again. Well, what do you say, Runo? Early? As usual, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Absolutely not. I have no intention of listening to anything but good news. And there you have it. How people answer that question says a lot about them, doesn't it? Let's not go there. Alright then, maybe let's start with the good news this time. The rain has finally stopped. It was a record level of rainfall, apparently. Well, that is good news indeed. We can journey back in greater comfort. Yeah, I'm ending soon, gamer. Alright then, what's the bad news? A huge storm has left the seas very choppy. The channel in particular is awful, so sailings out of the Dover have been delayed by a day or more. Wait, Dover? That's right. If we head to the station immediately, we may still make it in time to wave Susie off. We get to say bye to Susato, but there won't be a train. Surely, we couldn't be that lucky. Who do you think I am, Mr. Naruholo? Mr. Shumps? I rushed to Victoria Station earlier and made arrangements for a special express. My man! If we hurry now, we shall be there in time for dinner. Wow. And I know a fine restaurant that serves the most delicious baked sole. The great detective does it again. Indeed he does. He got us a fucking train ticket to see Susato off. I happen to be aware of a number of the rail transport director's foibles. I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily laid on the locomotive. Elementary. This man is just blackmailing everybody. Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people that way. What are we waiting for then? To London Victoria. Wow. This game ain't over yet, bro. It's not over yet. We gotta go say bye. Oh, wow. What a fucking sight. Look at that boat. That took somewhat longer than I anticipated. Susie's boat must be about to leave now. Mrs. Susato, where are you? Over there, look! It looks like she's reading something. Bitch, hold it! Hold it! Wait, Mrs. Susato, wait! What are you doing? Mr. Naruhodo, what are you doing here? We came as soon as we could after the trial. I mean, we heard that sailings were being delayed due to the bad weather, you say. Oh, I see. Then tell me, how did Juno's trial go? It went well. She was acquitted. That's wonderful. Really wonderful news. The book you were about to throw in the sea, it was your Encyclopedia of British Law, wasn't it? Oh dear. I was hoping you hadn't seen that. I'm not worthy of practicing law in any way now, so I was saying my final farewell. You were saying goodbye to law? You, Susato-san? Would I be correct in assuming it's because of the people, Miss Susato? I deliberately altered the scene of a crime, and then I tried to hide the fact. What I did is utterly unforgivable. She's gonna flip. She's gonna flip. Yeah, she is. She has to. It's tradition. How did you even come to have it, Susie? On the evening of the incident, Mr. Sholmes had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember. Oh yes, we had a wonderful time. Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lesson, didn't she? To the art of pickpocketing, I mean. Oh, that was so much fun. I stole Bruno's armband. Yes, please don't do that again, Iris. The band's very important to me. It is a dog-eat-dog gun, it is. Well, if it's so important, you should pay more attention to it. You didn't notice for ages. On a whim, I thought it would be fun to see if I could take the dog flap-o-mat, so I put it on my sleeve. And then I rather forgot about it, until I found myself in Mr. Winnieback's shop with it later that night. I see. And then... Mr. Sholmes. Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo. Right. After Miss Naruhodo had left the shop, I started to think. The door started to play on my mind. The storeroom door, you mean? Yes. If Gina was anywhere in the shop, I realized it could only be behind that door. And at that moment, the little device that I had up my sleeve sprang to mind. I was so worried about Gina, I simply had to know. So he used the dog flap-o-mat to make the peephole on the door. As captured a photographic print of the shop by one of Hurley's red-handed recorders. Indeed, it was one of the first importance at that point. Precisely when the peephole was made, that information proves to be Mr. Naruhodo's greatest weapon. Though naturally, without proof, it would have amounted to nothing. But when I looked through the hole in the door, the sight that met my eyes made my blood run cold. Thoughts started to run through my mind. I remember that trial 2 months earlier. The trial of Magnus McGilded. I thought about how he had manipulated the evidence and arranged false testimony to secure his freedom. It made the British justice system feel very dark and sinister to me. And then, a terrible thought occurred to me. What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now? Later, plan. Later, thanks for hanging out. Have a great night. This went on a lot longer than I thought it would. Because from the appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly as though Gina had shot Mr. Windybank. Even though I was sure she would never have done such a thing. You were worried that the true culprit would try to frame her for the crime. That's right. But then I realized it would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case. What do you mean? Well, the crime appeared to have happened behind the door of a locked room. For someone to claim falsely to have witnessed it, there would have been a way to see beyond the door. Ah. For which, a peephole would be the very thing. Only the peephole I had made wasn't actually there until after the crime had been committed, of course. Holy shit, you're smart, Susato. And the criminal would know that, so it wouldn't make any difference. The possibility of a rather ingenious trap was there, was it not? A trap? Is that why she did it? So that's why you kept it a secret, Susie. You never mentioned that you made the peephole to anyone, not even to the police. I know, and I knew that at the time I was doing was wrong. A criminal offense, even. That's why I decided to confide in Mr. Sholmes. As Mr. Naruhodo was completely backed into a corner with no other possible means of escape, the truth about the people could save him. That was my plan. She really does think of everything. But then, why didn't you just tell me everything before the trial began? My dear fellow, you're not thinking straight. If she had done that, it would have rendered you complicit in the whole escapade. Escapade? You could have been disbarred if you had been seen to have knowingly tampered with the crime scene. So Miss Susato decided to shoulder the burden of responsibility alone. For your sake, Miss Lestrade. Miss Susato. The truth is, when it happened, I did it because I'd lost a little of my faith in the law. Oh. Fuck no. Hell no. No, it's just a name. Naruhodo is like, it's a play on words. Because I think that's Japanese for, like, I see. Or I know. I see, I know. I was worried that the right person would be convicted of the crime. A lot of the names in Ace Attorney games, Swanson, are like puns. But the moment I allowed myself to think that is the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant. What you did isn't comparable to what he did. Graydon is the one who lied in the witness stand, using that people as a way to implicate Gina. And besides, if the people inconsistency hadn't existed, I'm not at all sure that she would have been acquitted in the end. Mrs. Otto, what you did saved Gina's life. Well, with your kind words, Mr. Naruhodo, you've saved me too, from my regrets. Do I get anime? No, I don't get anime. Fuck! Well, we must all be thankful that Miss Lestrade's freedom has been assured. Yes, exactly. Although some of the loose ends in this trial will continue to play on my mind, I'm sure. But the revelation that the music box does contain secret messages, Mr. Naruhodo. What a triumph to work that out. I'm full of admiration. Well, actually, that argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was. Oh, it wasn't? There was a communications officer among the jury members, you see. A telegraph operator. And she said that the majority of the sounds on the disc were just meaningless tones. As one would expect. After all, we are talking about secret government communications. No doubt they were written in cipher to avoid being really understood should they have been intercepted. Cipher? Ah, I see. So then, we could never have hoped to understand the message anyway. Nonsense, my dear fellow. It's quite a zero-pipe problem, I assure you. Oh, so... What? Asogi? Kazuma? What? Well, that can't be a real word, can it? How funny. Did that say Asogi? Oh, I just said Asogi. Does that word mean something to you? Mean something? Asogi was the name of my best friend. How did you know that name? I wrote it down during the trial, when the message was playing on the music box. These motherfuckers are hella setting up the second game. This sucks balls. Oh, you fuckers are gonna make me play the second one sooner than I thought. She just transcribed it on the fly. She really is a genius. I thought the message probably wouldn't be written out in plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it. But whatever I tried, the words just didn't seem to make any sense. That is, in English at least. You fucking genius! It suddenly occurred to me, you see. There's more than one Morse code, not just the English variety. Various countries around the world have altered and added to Morse code to use it in their own languages. I don't believe it. Are you saying... That's right. I've only actually seen a chart of Japanese Morse code once before, but I think it's based on the Iroha pentagram, isn't it? And you mean to say that in Japanese Morse code the message says Asogi? I think so. I'm sorry, but I don't remember all of the Japanese Morse code. Iris, would you let me see that? Mrs. Do you know it? Do you know Japanese Morse code? Yes, I spent some time studying. Oh my fuck! Because I'm quite sure Morse code will become ever more important for international communications. What does it say? What the Then might I recommend, my dear madam, that you focus your efforts on the English version. Fuck you, Holmes. I'm not gonna lie, he's cool, but that time, fuck you. Be that as it may, Iris, show me the message, please. Of course. Elite Bono. It took me a minute. God, gaming. But what can this possibly mean? Whatever is in that long sequence of supposedly meaningless dots and dashes. It's made the color drain from Susato-san's face. There's no doubt that this message is written in Japanese Morse code. So the British Empire has been using Japanese for its secret communications. I don't understand the reason why, but the message appears to be a list of 4 people's names. 4 names? The first is Kei Asogi Kazuma. Why? Why was his name on that disc? Second is A. Shin. Shin? I don't recognize that name. The third is T. Gregson. Gregson? Tobias Gregson is the 3rd man on the list. What's his name doing in his secret government communications as well? And the last name... What's the matter, Mrs. Otto? It's just so strange. So unexpected. What is it, Susie? Don't keep us in suspense. The last name is J. Wilson. Wilson? John H. Wilson? Daddy? Papa? It says only J. Wilson, so I'm afraid I can't be sure. Then after the 4 names, it reads, if I translate from Japanese, that is all 4. And that's the end of the message, or rather, the end of what you noted down, Iris. What the fuck is going on? I just can't believe it. Who would ever have the thought that those discs contain Japanese Morse code? Not to mention a strange list of some disturbingly familiar names. It would appear that this particular message is a communication of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan. So Daddy could be in Japan then, where Susie and Runo... Oh, fuck, Iris. Oh, well... No, it's not very likely, is it? I mean, there are thousands of people with the surname Wilson, and there must be lots of J's among them. Professor John H. Wilson, visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial Yume University. We can't tell Iris about that now. We just can't. This is so strange. Somehow, in solving the case of Mr. Windybank's murder today, I feel like I've rolled back a boulder at the mouth of a very dark cave. Good night, gaming. I do wonder if perhaps it's a dark cave that we shouldn't go wandering inside. Oh my god, man. What a fucking cliffhanger. Oh dear. The ship is gonna set sail soon. Yeah, it seems so. I'll sail on that steamship first to the port of Dunkirk in France. Then I'll change onto a larger passenger vessel bound for Japan.
You're really going then, Susie. We wish you a safe passage, Mrs. Otto. Thank you so much. I wish you all the very best. Mrs. Otto, I'd hope to have you always at my side to guide me and support me. Mr. Naruhodo, please, come back soon. As far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistants in the world. I'm quite sure I'll be back before you know it. Really, Susie? Oh, now don't forget, Iris, I made you a promise I've yet to fulfill. A promise? About your manuscripts. Ah. Oh yeah, how the fuck did you know about the Hound of Baskervilles? Well, I'll be waiting for you then, Susie. Promise is a promise. Definitely, Iris. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? Do you remember the first time we met? Yeah, of course. On the Esesperia, when I was dragged out from that wardrobe still half asleep. If I remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin with a Susato takedown. You know very well that I'm talking about after that. It's strange, but being thrown together as we were in that case, I somehow felt straight away that you were the perfect person to continue Kazuma-sama's great legacy. Miss Susanoo. And my instincts were right. I really want to believe. No, I'm sure that I'll be back soon. Farewell until then. Dude, what the fuck, bro? Like, there's so much. Oh, anime.
Somehow we seem to have come to the end of the adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or the first volume, at least. Looking back now, it feels as though fate has led me on this journey. Fate led me to becoming a lawyer, to traveling halfway around the world, to meeting the great detective. I'm sure there'll be trials and tribulations ahead. Of course there will. But whatever happens, I know I'll be able to turn my fortunes around. After all, I have the greatest friends in the world on my side.
Bitch. Ah, yes. That was sweet, by the way. When you play the next one, I'm not gonna lie with him. I don't fucking know, dude. I was gonna take a break. I was gonna play Sekiro. We're gonna do a play. I don't know. Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, Mr. Shelms. I have some rather awkward news. The railway company has decided to sue over the special express train, apparently. Huh? What? Sue? It caused such a commotion on the line, and all the other trains had to wait at stations. But really, we would never have made it to Dover in time otherwise. Anyway, I explained everything, and how it was all your fault. Thank you. Ah, that's good, Shelms. Thank you. Huh? I believe a formal complaint should be delivered to your office tomorrow. But not to worry, my dear fellow. According to Miss Susato, you left defending yourself in court. What? It's alright. I'm perfectly happy to testify. He really didn't look like the sort of man who'd do something so outrageous, see? Yeah, Mr. Shelms? Yes? A word, if you don't mind. Why, certainly, any word you like. Bellow it out, my dear fellow. Oh yes, I love Runo's words, and I know just the one he'll use here. Y'all ready? Gotta end the game. Every time. Then, I really must say...
Objection!
Oh, what a fucking great game.
Oh my god, bro. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh, fuck, dude. Wow. Wow. I'll be honest, like, wow, in the following weeks, hundreds of music boxes arrived, the bigger ship from all Europe. Something was afoot. Though transpired, I had ordered them all myself. So I advertised them for sale, with used by Mr. Shelms as an important case. Oh, this dude got fucking rich, and the money I earned. Consulting detective work pays a pittance by comparison. Fucking Shelms. Bro, man. He said, hell yeah. Yeah, Raheem, so, first of all, this game was great. There's so much, bro. They clearly set up the second game, which is interesting, man, because real shit, no fucking Ace Attorney game ever did that. I'm not gonna lie. Every game had, like, a beginning and an end. There wasn't really any, like, questions left, right? But this one set up so much stuff for a second game, clearly. And I've played them all. I've played all these Ace Attorney games except for these two, man. I can't call myself a fan if I don't play these games. So having played the first one now, all that's left for us to finish is the second game. That, I don't know when we'll do. Because here's the thing. We got plans, man. Our plans was we finish this game. Take a little break, maybe like a week break. We'll play random games here and there. We got Binding of Isaac, we have Overcooked with Mario, Phasmo, whatever, random games. And the next big playthrough where we're gonna do is the only Souls game I've never done. I've never played is Sekiro. I've played them all, passed them all. Again, I love the Souls game, and I can't call myself a fan if I haven't played all the fucking series, all the games. Sekiro is the only one I haven't played, and we have that ready. It was either Sekiro or Red Dead. Now, Red Dead is another game I haven't played, never played through it. I know some things here and there, I really don't know too much about it. I know fuck all about Sekiro. But, I'm excited for Sekiro, and here's the thing, Sekiro is going to take us through the rest of July, I'm pretty sure. Come August, dude, that's Snake Eater. I think that's the next thing we do. I don't think we'll get a Red Dead Redemption until after Snake Eater. But that's just what we have going on for us. But now we gotta factor in the second game, man, because there's so much. Look at this bastard. This dude is so fishy and so sus, bro. Like, there's so many questions, man. Like, I kind of want to just, like, after Sekiro, if we have enough time, if we finish it quick before the release of Snake Eater, we might just fucking start the second game if we can get to Sekiro quick enough, but I don't know, because I want to take my time with Sekiro. My friend has played all of them, I gotta play and watch them play. You gotta love it. I broke my TV playing Elden Ring. Elden Ring was amazing, man. Elden Ring was great, dude. But yeah, man, thanks. Like, I can't wait. I can't wait for Sekiro. I can't wait. But yeah, man, this game was super good. Like, I'll be honest, I feel like the last case in this game is the real. I think that was like a legit. That last case is out. It's how I'm used to all of the Ace Attorney cases going, because this game did something different, man. It really did away with a bit of like the fantasy and like, granted, this game it's a game, it's not one-to-one realistic, but it did take a bit of a more realistic approach in a lot of like the ways these cases went down, like the way people died, the way some people didn't even die. Like in all of the Ace Attorney games, in every case, it's always a fucking death. It's always a death, and 9 times out of 10, the death is like intentional. The person you're after is a vile piece of shit. They're evil. They're murderers. And this game, like this dude right here, like this couple, they make you feel bad for people who were like legit. Some of them happened on accidents. Some of them was like completely unintentional. They didn't even know the person was dead or somebody was hurt. It was realistic in that sense where they didn't have complete monsters to go after. It was just, unfortunate accidents. And I still like that. I still appreciated that. But playing this last case, dude, like it really reminded me, like, oh man, it feels good to fucking hate somebody, to go after somebody and hate them, like catch them in the act, like that Graydon bastard. Like, dude, it felt good getting his ass, man. It felt good watching them snap. I kind of missed that. But I feel like the whole game was a build-up to an original, like, this is how the cases usually go. The build-up was good, man. The build-up was good. The pacing was a little off at times, but I see what they were going for. It was all build-up, man. And I think it paid off. This last case was crazy. It really made everything come full circle. It's great. It's great, man. It's got me excited for the second game. I can't wait to play it. I don't know when, but I can't wait to play it. Man, yeah, dude, it was just good. He's locked in with the brothers. The three musket whatsits. Look at that, milking the neighborhood for all it's worth. Yeah, and they're back together. If you think about it, he was just doing because he got his father killed and blamed someone else for his mistakes. Exactly. Yeah, like, no, is it, you don't, I don't know if you know about the other games, Raheem, probably not. But dude, in the other Ace Attorney games, the people that you lock up, that you catch in the act or whatever, they're fucking monsters. Like, oh yeah, I killed this person because I was jealous. I fucking killed it and I'll kill him again. Oh, yeah, I intentionally did this because I want nothing but the worst for them, and I try to blame it on the innocent so I can get off scot-free, so I can do it again. Like, these cases really were more realistic in that sense. But yeah, I did miss that feeling though, of like getting a bad guy. Like, oh yeah, this person's a piece of shit. But yeah, man, this had a lot more depth to it. It wasn't as black and white as the other games. Shades and shades and shades of gray, for sure. And in that way, it's very human, right? Very realistic, you know? You get the motives, for sure. Look at that picture. Oh, what a good picture. Oh, look at the dog. Look at the dog. Wow. Like in real life. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Like, granted, yeah, you'll have the complete monster cycles that just do it intentionally. Oh my god, Kazuma, yeah, listen, bitch. Daddy. But, yeah, this game took a really realistic approach to some of these cases and stuff, and I like it. I like the music is fucking fantastic. You can always count on the music being great in these games. But the character design are cool. I love Ryunosuke is dope. The characters are all great, man. The characters are all great. I don't think there was like an annoying... I feel like if there was an annoying character, they grew on me. And that happened through its writing, through its pacing, through its moments. Like, it, you know, they laid things out quite well. I feel like Ginny was really fucking annoying at first, but as we got to know her and we got to see how, like, why she talked like this and how she acted like that, you know, it grew on us. You know, she had a really cold, tough exterior because she had to. She grew up in the slums. She's you know, no stranger to crime and stealing, because she literally has to like fight to survive. So that makes sense. It was annoying at first, obnoxious, but you know. The characters are great, music's great, story's great, cases were awesome. Yeah, man. They set up for a second game, which doesn't happen in the Ace Attorney games. But I'm excited nonetheless. I'm excited. Oh, man. Can I skip this? This is cute and all, but I gotta end stream, bro. Yeah, next stream, tomorrow night, I will be live. Probably gonna play some like Binding of Isaac or something. Maybe I'll hunt. I don't know. I've been really in the mood for monster hunting. Maybe ghost hunting, man. Maybe I'll play some Phasmo. I don't know. Kazuma left us behind because he fucking died on the ship. Oh my god, he left us because that's where he died. Oh fuck, and the woman that did it accidentally. Yo, fucking going crazy. This cat's losing his mind. And look, there's Kazuma's sword. Oh my god. I better not see me guilted again, bro. I do not want to see me guilted. Okay, this is a good ending. Oh, I see. We have a long voyage. The long voyage. I get it. Now we're in the UK. With Kazuma's sword in hand. Right. Chief Lord Justice Strongheart. Something tells me, bro, we're gonna bring this bitch down in the second game. He was super shady, man, and I never liked him. I never liked him, bro. Tastes like each potato salad? How the fuck did you know that? I love potato salad. I had some today. This shit was delicious, MJ. It's the only plate that will tolerate bits of pickle, and this fucking monster started everything. Literally Satan. Fuck you. Hey MJ, do you want to play Binding of Isaac with me tomorrow? Hell yes. Fuck you. How about that, huh? How about that? You like that shit? I take back. You take back the fuck you? Well, I take back the. I take back. I take it back. I take it back too. You can't. He said you can't. No. I was thinking about playing it tomorrow. I'm gonna go live again tomorrow, but I don't know what I'm gonna play. MJ. If I do play Binding, yes, let's play. But I don't know. I was feeling like Monster Hunter or Phasma or something. But now that we finish this game, look at us walking. Oh, dude, we got the fucking squad. Look at the squad, bro. We got the squad. Look at us. Look at Daddy right there. Holy fuck, that dude is menacing. It's the Count. Count Dracula. Oh, he was posing like them. What the fuck? That's true. Look, they were kind of posing together. Don't turn your back on your friends, man. You grew up with them. Even if your friends steal and mug. Did she try to shoot us? Oh, hell no. That's Mr. Alcoholic right there. That dude loves sipping on that juice, man. He loves that shit. I love this. Look at us walking. This is the fucking squad, bro. This is the Justice Squad. The homies. Thank you, Capcom. They had a pose, bitch. Where's the post credits? Let's see. Holy shit, MJ, you're right. If they're building up a second game, let's... Here we go. Question mark. Wow. Wow, what a... Whoa. Oh, I'm gonna have to look that up later and set it up as a wallpaper. Fleeting farewell. What a dope fucking art. What art? What dope? Did you see that? Oh, that's a fucking walk. Oh my gosh, look at the ending we got. Oh, look at the screen. Well, and with that, my boys, we can call it a wrap on the adventures of the Great Ace Attorney, because what's next is the resolve of the Great Ace Attorney. That shit is slick. That shit is nice, man. This game is great. It was great. I can't wait for the second one. Don't know when we're gonna play it, but I am sure it is gonna be a freaking blast, man. I want to give a huge thanks to everybody and anybody who stopped by and hung out with me during these streams, man. Anybody who was here for the journey. Everybody who was here for the journey. I'm glad you guys enjoyed these games, bro. I really do, because these are some of my favorite games, and I know they are not. Hell, people barely call them games, right? But I love these, man. I love these, and I can't wait to experience the next one with y'all, whenever that is. But yeah, guys, thank you so much again for all your freaking support. Love y'all so much. You gonna make me cry? Good. I fucking cried earlier. The fuck? Why am I the only one crying? Cry. No, don't cry, though. But I mean, cry if you want. But yeah, listen, guys. Love y'all so much. I will be live again. Thank you again so much. See you guys tomorrow night. Please keep having a great rest of your night, morning, day, afternoon, whatever time it is for you. Please keep having a great one. And I'll catch you guys next time. Good night, Raheem. Good night, MJ. Good night, Noodles. Good night, Noob. Good night, Seth. Good night. Who else was here? Gaming. Good night, Quan. Good night, Cortez. Good night, brother. Good night, everybody. Good night, Swanson. Good night, everybody. Good night, good night, good night.